This guy.
Okay.
This guy.
Okay. Cool. Um, Next time, just watch the first hour, the other guys,
Okay.
because most of the other ones are learning. So obviously you can watch from the learners, but you wanna watch from the pros to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Watch from the learners, maybe you're looking for the mistakes they made, but watch the first hour. The first hour is usually the pros, and then after it's the learners. So watch the pros.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna give you an address. Sure, not share my screen. I'm gonna give you an address. Chicago. I just added an address. We have 3 minutes, so till 66. Time is up. Um, do you done?
Not done.
All right. You wanna share this? Oh, you already shared your screen. Okay. You wanna explain? Or you're still removing properties?
Yeah.
Okay, just explain where you are.
Uh, oh, pretty much. I did the filtering from 1 year apart, 20%, 0.3 miles. I got about 8 properties, so I was just filtering them out to remove. These two I've kept them. These two I've updated. I was looking at these two to see if I'm gonna keep or remove anyone else. Then I was going to look at the filter by date sold, orders first, obviously. Then I was going to look at any outlining properties. Just by looking at this, I see that these three are fine. Maybe just this one is a bit older. The first one seems to be about 30 years apart. So I was most likely going to remove that one if it was just because of the distance and because of the age. Sorry, I remain at these three. And then I would have filtered out taken account for the beds and bath and the garage. Okay, they all have garages. The beds and bath I would have added or subtracted to the price, and then just found the average of those three.
Okay, I'll share my screen. Let me know if you can see it.
Okay.
Okay. So, same thing as you did. I think the 1925 I removed it because it was very different in age. Left with this ones. So there's three, and so this was the ones that we're gonna use again. Floor 1, 2 here, garage, yes. 10 years apart. Just in the bed and bath only. But there's an issue. I think this when we adjust this bed, of course, I just had 120k 270, and then here I remove one bath 15k, that goes to 240 to 270 240. But the third one is very off. It's 125. It's almost half the price. So I checked why is this half the price. There are a couple of reasons, so I'm trying to figure out here. Obviously I think it's between this, so I just took this two and then did the average of these two. Ideally I would want to find the third one, but I don't have a third one. I guess you can go further because you're with 0.4, so if you go further, obviously you might find some more. So checking up on this, why is different? One could be also I see that it's also twice as much time as the other ones. So that's one thing I see. That means it took longer to sell. Either the condition, either something was wrong, and also it sold last year. This other sold this year, so that's another thing that might have contributed to it. Apart from that, everything else is the same. So I would look at that, and then I would also look at the pictures. Actually, this is the most identical. Not really, because it's the most identical. Because look at this, it's raised. They go up 2 steps, and then the house is like 1 floor. And looking at the comp, this one is also kind of similar. You go just 1 2 3, just the opposite. It's just on a different side, and then the house is there. So I'm just guessing it's maybe because of the time. If you look at the pictures, oh, okay, the condition is not. You already know. I mean, they did some updates, but you see this? It's not supposed to be.
That's just the idea. So I saw if you look at the other pictures, it looks like someone was just walking in the house.
Yeah, but bad idea. I mean, of course, I don't think that would change like half a price. 50% off. I don't think that would cause it because everything looks nice. That's why I took it. But I think they that didn't. I don't know. This guy is not serious, man. You can just mop for like 5 minutes and then have better pictures. You know what I mean? Like why do this? Well, this is just shows how. I don't know, man. I mean, would you do this if it were you?
No.
Unless this is like paint and it cannot be removed, so you have to like rip the floors or do something, and then they couldn't because they're in the timeline and they had to. But even you can see on the sides, it's like dirty. So I don't know. I mean, the person is just. I don't know. You never know what to say. Even the floors here, you see, still dirty. So I mean, obviously, like. I don't think this is a rehab. I think this is because you see the kitchen is good, but it doesn't look like a flip. It looks like I don't know, like somebody just did a little bit of lipstick on a pig, and he put some new good appliances. But why leave this white stuff, man? He just clean this and have like really awesome. And they're everywhere. So I don't know what was the thinking here.
It's just the
Everywhere.
dirty.
Yeah, yeah, the dirty floors. Like why? And they could have organized this wire. I guess this is a couple of things, and the floors really are. I mean, they're good, but I don't like them too. Also, like they're all too old. They just shined the floors. These are definitely not new floors. These are old ones. So they changed the appliances, and then the floors, even the tiles, it's not new. You can see the caulking is like some is dirty, some is light. So it means that this was just cleaned. Also, the garage is not finished. So this somebody didn't finish the job. Maybe it was they're out of money, and they were like, "Fuck it." I'm sorry for the language. They're like, "Okay, let's just put it on, and we'll sell at a discount." Oh, also, okay. So this is why. See, it was not really finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why they give a discount. So this is, and actually, this is not too much work. I think they just didn't have money to finish, or something that they saw that was like, okay, this is gonna be huge. Let's just sell it because if we go in too deep, we're gonna lose everything. But because this one is just putting the ply, what do they call this? Plywood? Remember last time I told you? Drywall, drywall,
No.
drywall. Yeah, it's just adding the drywall. There's really nothing much to, unless there's water damage or something. So that could be. I mean, you never know. It's because all stripped up. So maybe they found something that was like, oh, this is too much for us. Let's just sell this thing. And they're like, we're not finishing anything. Yeah, this is probably something more. That they were like, okay, no. You see, it's still, yeah, this is definitely, I would take it out. Like, this is like scary movie right here. Yeah.
How would they even add those pictures?
Huh?
How would they even add that?
Yeah, I think I checked, I kept it because I just checked like quickly, ta 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 ta, and I was like, oh, it's good. You know. But otherwise, if I would check the old pictures, I would remove this. Yeah, so these are the two ones, and this is not really a good update, but I mean it's enough. And then this one here also, this is the best update actually. And then this is ours. Yeah. So I come in at 255 my ARV, but obviously this is way updated, like I would say higher end of it. So it will be more likely. I mean, 270 to 280 is fine because 250 is the average of the two, and
Yeah.
it should be on the higher end of it. So 270. So I had 270 and 240. Between 270 and 240, and the average 255. What's that? See if we can find it before and after. Do you know that when somebody yawns, you also yawn too?
No.
You just did.
I didn't understand.
You didn't yawn?
Mm-mm.
I read it somewhere that they say it's a connection, like it's.
I don't think that's true though.
But it's true that when somebody yawns, another person yawns too. At least you've heard it.
With them. This is the first time I'm hearing that.
What? No, come on, bro. You've never heard like when somebody starts yawning and then the other person starts yawning as well?
Mm-mm.
Even just like, then somebody else or the other person feels the same way.
Never.
Okay. Alright, this looks like a flip, but I don't know because after, obviously I have before pictures for this one, but the after I'm not sure if it's a flip. It's in good condition, but I see this.
Old stuff.
Yeah, they have like bad floors. Wood. I hate wood, so they have wood, they have all this stuff. But I guess if you compare it with the before, there is some. No, but I don't want to do that. Jeez, why did I? Okay, I guess let's just do it because of time. Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, here we have one. This is after. Obviously very nice. Then before, oh, that's beautiful property, man. And then before, here we go. Actually, yesterday we did the find the comps and we never compared with the percentage we got. I just remembered now.
With what?
Yesterday we did. You remember I told you to find the comp of the time that this was bought, and then we never checked if it was correct.
Yeah.
Now that we're doing it again today, I'm just remembering it.
Ish. Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah. It's 47.
46. Okay, let's I guess I'm gonna give you the address and find the ARV at the time it was purchased. Three minutes, so 52. You done?
Okay, I don't know. Three.
Insane. Okay, I'm done. I'll give you some time, I guess. I don't know because it took 2 minutes more. Oh, why did I keep this? What the hell did I just do now? Am I crazy or what? Why did I keep this? Is it a mistake?
I found 260.
Okay, I made a mistake, so let me adjust. Yeah, that was horrible mistake. 320. You find 260? I think I found more than that. I found 310. 311. Yeah, explain.
How far did you go?
How far did I go? I went 0.5, I believe. And I share your screen?
Yeah.
You're sharing? Sure.
Yeah, so I went 0.4. I went 0.3. Only gave me 2 comps. I went, so I did 20%. 1 year, I think the property was sold on 14th April. So from 14th April 23 to 14th April 22. And then I went 0.3, gave me 2 comps. I went 0.5, I think it gave me like 17 comps. So I instead did 0.4. I think it gave me like about 8 of them. So I stuck with 0.4. And then I filtered them out. The other ones, some had no pictures, others were not really similar to our property. I was left with 3 of them. The other third one I removed it because it had no year, so I was under the assumption it was like 300, but it had no year, so I think it was like an older property, so I took that one out, and I remained with these 2 properties. After filtering in the they sold these 2, and then all I did was it was 308. I added 15,000 for the bathroom, and then here I put another 20,000 for the 2 additional garage spaces on this one. So it became 338, I think. On this one was 170. This one was 170.
You have the
I
pictures
added
down because I think I removed all Aberdeen, so I don't know why you kept down. But let's see.
the inside was not. This one should go. How did I keep this one? How did
Okay.
I keep this one? No. Yeah, this should definitely. Maybe I accidentally removed another one, huh? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so I remained with. Well, maybe let me reset. Maybe I checked. I accidentally
It's
removed
okay.
it wrong.
It's okay. I guess time is up, but that's the mistake because
Yes. No.
I removed that one. I don't know how you have it still. Remove all Aberdeen. Okay, let me share my side because that's where you end, right? Unless you have to do it again.
Yeah, that's right. And so since I had that one, I did. I added the. I think went there, I just needed an extra bathroom. I had an extra bathroom. Then I divided the two prices, which gave me 261.5.
Okay. So I'm gonna share my screen. Obviously, this is 2023, same adjustment 2020, and then I did 0.5. I had I think say 12 or something. There were 12 or something. Then I removed all of them and left with only ones that are updated, and yeah, the ones that are updated. And I had one actually more that I accidentally left it, but it was actually not updated, similar to the one you just removed a few seconds ago. The Aberdeen one is I had the similar one that I left it, but it was actually not updated. So upon double checking, I actually removed it again. I removed it from my list. So this is the first comp. This is obvious. You can see it's like amazing. Then this one is another one. This is outside is not so good, but I think inside is good. Even the front pictures, I think they changed the color. This looks brighter than the added contrast. Looks artificial to me, but I think that's Photoshop. Okay, this is good. Floors, yeah, I did a good red door right there. Windows are good. I mean, good overall, obviously. The first one I would say A is this one's A plus. This is like A. And then let's go here. This is the third comp. This is also another good one. I would say this is an A too. See the floors. This is the old floor. So how you notice the old floor? You see this floor here? It's not really.
Yeah.
It's not really a new floor. It's a polished floor, and the difference. Even the second property. The second property also has polished floor, as you can see. This is good to notice. I mean, not for your sake, also. I mean, just to know that floors can be polished. So if you see a floor, you're buying a property. Sometimes you don't need to change the floor, and that saves you like $6,000.
Okay.
And you can see this one is new floor. I think on this one was new floor. Yeah, this is new floor. You can see this is a different kind of. This is PVC, I think. It's, laminate or something like that. That's new floor. Okay, cool. So this is the third one. Yeah, well, updated. They changed they updated the basement too. So if you take a look at all of this, also they all are basements. And all basements I believe are updated. Ours too is like really good. And also one thing also you want to check the basement. Sometimes the basement, one house can have an updated basement and the other one doesn't. So that makes a difference. If this is updated, that means it's kind of, it's not really a living, I think this is a livable space because there's a window, but sometimes not. But that makes a difference. So if it's finished like this is the finished basement, and then there's the one we saw a few minutes ago, which has dryers and clean. It was until the one that I said that this looks like a scary house.
Yeah.
That one was an unfinished basement. So the finished one obviously adds more square footage to the house. So unfinished, you don't count the square footage. Finished, you count the square footage. But there's one thing, usually square footage of the basement is half the value of the square footage of the above ground. So for example, if you have 1,000 square footage in the basement, that actually counts as 500 square footage, not 1,000. That's just for comping sake in the future. I mean, you might use it someday or not, but it's for your knowledge sake. You know, appraisers usually kind of take into account that. Like, let's say if you have 1,000 square foot up and 1,000 square foot down. If somebody has 2,000 up and you have 1,000 down or 1,000 up, your house is less valuable in comparison to a person who has 1,000 up. Sorry, both of them 1,000 up.
I see.
So, and also basements are good because like this is still the basement. Wow, this is a huge basement. You get the good thing about basement is that I think most people don't do this, but you can turn this basement into rooms. And some people don't do it because the family, why would they need a basement room? Maybe they don't need it. If they do, they can just make it a room. But if you have like a rental, let's say you're doing this as an investment, that means these 4 bedrooms, I'm not sure if they are counted the basement bedrooms, but you can turn them into like 8 bedrooms. you know, since they also have like attic. I think this is attic.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, I think this actually counts for the 4 bedrooms. So probably you can add more bedrooms and then make more money rental wise. So that's another good thing of basements. So, anyways, I'm talking too much. I'm just spending time here enjoying my comps. But yeah, so that's that. Oh, it went away. Okay, I think because you refreshed. But I believe. Yeah, I think because you refreshed, so it went away. Anyways, so those are the ones I did. Then I did the, I adjusted the bed and bath, and then did the average, and my average came to 311. So now 46 or 311. Let's say you were to do the same thing and get the same results. How much would that be?
46.
You got 47, so right?
Yeah.
Which is
40,
almost
yeah,
the
that's
same.
47.
So it's almost the same, but what's your buy price?
Yeah. 140, 143 if I use your numbers.
No, what about your number? Because you have your
I use-
number.
My number is 261.
261? No, don't use your comp. Your comp is wrong, right? Or your and
Yeah, so if using yours, it gives me 143.
when you do 47%, I think you got. Did you get 46% or 47%?
You did 311, right?
Yeah.
So 146.11.
No, 143, correct?
Yeah, 143 is 46. 146 is 47.
Okay. Oh, 146. I was about to laugh. I was saying 146. I thought you said 140. Okay, so I get your point. So 146 is when you're doing 47%. Okay, I thought you were saying 146 at 46%. All right. So yeah, in this they bought it for 87. So we're both wrong. So wrong. So if your offer was 146, you would have either paid too much, or you would have lost money. No, maybe they made extra money, or maybe we did a wrong calculation. That means it's impossible to pay 146.
Yeah, maybe we just did wrong.
Yeah, I'm thinking we did a wrong calculation because, I mean, obviously it needs work. I don't know, I'm feeling like in Chicago, we should use the way I used to use it before, where I had this. I had like a formula, and then when we went to California, I pretty much ditched that formula because it was not working.
Okay.
So the formula was, you can see my screen, correct?
Yeah, I can see.
I had this. So if it's brand new, it's 65 to 70.
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, if it's very, very good livable condition, it's 60 to 65. If it's good and livable, it's 50 to 60. If it's bad and livable, it's 50 to 55. It's barely livable, 45 to 50. If it's non-livable, 40 to 45. If it's a dump, 30 to 40. If it's a tear down, 20 to 28. I don't think this is it either. Let me paste it. I don't think this is a dump.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean it's not a dump. I think it is barely livable for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad and livable. I think maybe, I mean, you can live here, But I mean, let's say you're
I
to
think
give a
that's
person, huh?
it's barely livable, but you can live there.
Yeah, yeah. If you give it, let's say, a tenant, they would have to be like maybe a person who doesn't have anywhere else to stay.
True.
But look at this. I mean, yeah, bare. I'll put it on barely livable still. I don't know, Tarbert. Yeah. So let's send you this. So barely livable, that will be, yeah, which is the same percentage we gave. I mean, I would say maybe it's kind of non-livable to barely livable in between. So I'd say like 45, which is kind of the same percentage we got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's some people. Let me just answer until I'm busy. Hello. Yeah. Hello. I don't have it, man. You. It was connected to your little cousin's what do you call this? Power bank. Yeah. So you can ask. I gave him both the key and the power bank. Yeah. You're at the hospital. Huh? You let me know. Yeah, but she has them both.
Okay, so this is another one. Just so based on what I sent you, where would you put this on?
Let's see. What's up? Bro.
Here I'm putting.
Barely livable.
Huh?
Barely livable.
Bet you can live here?
Someone can live there.
No.
You don't think?
Not an American standard. I guess not that I'm American or anything. I understand that. Like for me, for example, if I had no other place to live, I could try and survive.
Then you can put it as non-livable, not
But
down.
anybody in America would definitely not. I mean, they would if they have no other option. Why am I saying this? Because look, there's no kitchen, so that means you're gonna have to eat takeout. There's no this. The doors are not, so that means it's an open house.
No security. Yeah.
Yeah, the windows are of course are boarded up, but that means there's no heating, or when it's winter, that means air is blowing inside. So blankets. You don't know how many cockroaches or whatever that we're gonna. So like I mean, this is either dump or tear down. Barely livable, no.
Not even non-livable.
Is it unlivable?
It's non-livable.
Yeah, I'd say non-livable dump. Also, it borderlines tear down because look what they did. So that's what I'm looking at. If you look at the after, obviously they didn't. I don't think they kept anything. Look at the outside here.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, this is like a tree has grown all the way. So according to if I didn't see the after, let's say the after. I mean, according to the after, I think it's a tear down number. But tear down.
So you're saying tear down.
So I'd say like between tear down and dump. So I'd put it like 30%.
It's really bad though.
Yeah, actually the other one was non-livable, the one which we saw the last time. Yeah, that was non-livable. According to, because here they have like, anyways, this is just my evaluation. Yeah, so I'll put it at 30%. What would you put it at? here are gone. Are gone. silly things around where I say like you have to go to bed. Like, no, you have to go to bed. I mean, I do. At some point, I have to go to bed. It's true.
You have to go to bed.
I do.
You have
What if I agree with you and we both go to bed? Nope.
I turn the light on.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. It was fun playing. Alright, next, I think it's time for bed.
You have to go to bed. You have to go to bed.
Well, he likes silly things around where I say like you have to go to bed. Like, no, you have to go to bed. I mean, I do. At some point, I have to go to bed. It's true.
You have to go to bed.
I do.
You have
What if I agree with you and we both go to bed? Nope.
light on.
Alright.
So if you want to hold Sizzler and some more breaking news, this time about the January 6th rock. He said some Democratic states allow people to execute babies after birth. An egregious law that is illegal in every state. He said everybody, even Democrats, wanted Roe v. Wade overturned. Roe was supported by two. The reality is they deserve to be honest with the American people now. Who is actually running the country? Who is in charge of people? I just believe really deeply that the future is not going to be one AI. It's going to be a lot of AIs with a lot of different people being able to create different things. That's partially why I believe so much in open source, right? Because I don't think that AI technology is the thing that should be kind of hoarded and
The most difficult part about a meeting with President Biden is preparing for it because he is sharp, intensely probing, and detail-oriented and focused. The most difficult part.
So I'm not going to spend all night with you talking about the last 90 minutes when I've been watching the last 3.5 years of performance.
But this was a debate that your campaign wanted. You pushed for this debate at this moment. Obviously, you can't honestly say. I mean, can you?
Hello.
Hey, Philip.
Hey, Yusuf. Sorry, I had a disconnection before.
You had a what?
Disconnection in power.
Disconnection in power.
Correct.
Okay, what percentage did you give this one?
We gave it 30. Remember, you said we gave it 30 on the line.
What about you?
I think this is the one that you're saying that in America nobody can live in a kind of house like this. Me normally I was going to put it at. Let's see. Let me open my WhatsApp on the computer. Yeah, I was gonna put it non-livable, so it was gonna be. Yeah, maybe 40. Right at the end of non-livable.
22.
22. What did it say?
See if we can find another one.
No picture.
Yeah. Okay, we have one here. This is after.
This is a dump.
What's the difference between this? You put the other one non-livable and then this. You put this one down.
So this one is it's really bad.
What's the difference?
Fucking.
Should I even find the other one? Cause you're tripping. Have you ever heard the phrase tripping? When somebody's tripping.
Well, of course, man. I don't live in the zoo.
You might as well. You might as well, man. My guy, you might as well. You know, if you're saying this is barely livable, and then this one is the dump, I mean, the zoo might be a good place for you. No disrespect. Alright, so this, you call this one here. Look at this. Okay. I guess because the floor is clean. This is the only thing is that you're tripped by the cleanness. It's so clean.
Maybe that one is like you even see the ground is almost turning black.
Like the only thing that here maybe is because it's cleaned. They have swept the floor. But I don't see any. I mean, yes, I guess you can say because this is like. I think it's just the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely put it on non-livable. I think non-livable implies that you can maybe leave, but it's non-livable. Say dump or tear down. Put it on 35. What would you put? I guess I shouldn't have said my number before you say your number.
Yeah, me I will put on 30. Look at that. Look at that.
Let's say 35. Say 35. Maybe 30, but 35. I think there's some structure that is good if you look at the back. I mean, not the back, but if you look at this, this looks good. So I'll say 35. 21.
Let's see.
Okay. Send the pictures. Okay, we have one here. Oh, this looks good.
This one, oh, yeah, this one is fine. This one is livable even.
This
See the
one would say
basketball,
that
no?
just maybe just there's some stuff where just because like this is almost like perfect. And then the other side,
I
this
think
one
it's
is
bad and around 50.
don't.
Bad and
Oh,
livable.
why are you saying it? I think this something happened. Either a tenant destroyed this place or something happened. But apart from that, I don't think there is anything wrong. Yeah, so I would just. Yeah, I would say the same thing. I would say 52.
Yeah, yeah, same. I'd say around the same 50, even 55 to be honest.
No, I'd say 52. 48. Yeah, but at least we're not we're getting there. So
Yeah.
okay, this one here. See the after. After is awesome. This is before. I think this is not good and livable, but it's almost there. I mean, nothing's wrong with the house. Except it's not. It's an older house. So I'm
50,
going.
56 maybe. No, 55. 56 actually.
I'm going to 54. Maybe since I'm seeing it's low, I'll go 52, but 54, 52, 52, 54, but I would say 50. Confidently 54, but since I've seen a lot of numbers were usually higher, I'm gonna say 52.
56.
34. God damn, that's just too wrong. That's way, way different. Insane. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, we're gonna do one last one. I guess we've spent all the time here. Let's just drooling. Okay, this is another last one. Now, in light of all the comms, I'm guessing I know where to put this. This is nothing wrong, but it looks similar to the other one. So, in light of that, I'm gonna put it around the same number. Let's say 34.
I'll put at 48.
I say because I've seen a lot of they're going so down, so 34. Oh, there we go, 31.
31.
That's crazy though. And I think this is because of the age. Because you shouldn't go this low. So you're gonna notice this one 1950 is probably not gonna be that low if it is before that. Yeah. Okay, this is the last one, sorry. Okay, so we have this one. I'm gonna guess this is you're not gonna go too low. Actually it's also not that so bad. I mean just cleaning it up. You have your number?
Go, keep going, keep going. Yeah. I do.
Okay, 55.
50, 48.
You're changing your number. You just changed your number. What's your original number?
I was gonna say 51, but 48.
No, 51 is your number. Why would you change it?
I can change. What can I not change?
Why would you change after I said? Because you already said that you got a number, you got a number. Then I said it, then you
Okay,
changed
51
it.
is
So
fine.
51 is fine, yeah. 51 is fine. That better forward. 55. Ah. You're gonna be right
Either
here.
one.
Either one is right. Yeah, you see, like this one is. I mean, this also is in good condition, but this one is the older, not an older property. I'm guessing like older property just account for a lot of things. I'm feeling like doing one more just to see. So this is the 1944. It's not too old. Let's see if we can find. Yeah, this is gonna be not too much down. Let's see. How do you know this is bad? And it cannot be good and livable. It's bad and livable or barely. So I would put it at. You have your number?
Yeah, I think it's weird. I think it's barely. I think it's 47.
48. And you're gonna find 21.
I
Imagine.
don't think that.
For all 48, you see? 40, I mean, you said 47, 48, 44, not bad. But I'm guessing if a house is old, so let me find an old house. So I see 1940, let's say 1920s. If this one, this would have a lower, this is what I'm guessing as a, there's no pictures. I'm guessing that an older house would go lower, 1940s. Okay, like this one. If this one is, it should be very, very low because it's also a 3-1, a one bedroom. Okay, nothing here. I guess it's just, they just have to account on a 100-year-old house. Yeah, here we go. So this is 100 years old. So you can see, even though this is, I would say 57 as it is, but since it's an older house, I'll actually say 56. Since it's an older house, I'm gonna go maybe 10 or 15 points below. So I'll go,
Okay.
I'll say 41. 56 minus 15, I'll say 41. Let's try my theory. And try my theory and see if it works. Because I don't see anything wrong with this house. I mean, just ugly. But you can live here and just have a family dinner and like nothing's wrong really. You ready?
Yeah, I'll still stick to 50s. 54, 52.
Let's say 41. Let's see if I'm wrong or right. See? 38.
Yeah.
And this is
Because of the
because
date.
yeah. One last one. I'm gonna find, okay, so this one 1900. Let's see. Okay, we have one, okay. This is nice. Please tell me. Okay. So this is actually a perfect, like, not, I mean, I would say not really, but good livable, but not there yet, because like they added some animation.
The floor one.
Yeah, the floors just need cleaning. But since it's an older house, I'll go to a good maybe 56, and then I'll go 15 points. So that would take me to the same number, 41.
No, for me.
Actually, maybe a little bit, 40, 41. Because I see this marks, I'm not sure if it, yeah, you can see 50,
54.
41,
I was looking at that. I was looking at that.
41. Let's see the after. Yeah, after they went all in, 41. But also the after this was too much like good, so I'm gonna guess they even went lower, maybe 38. But 41, and let's see, 39. You see?
Yeah. It might be true. Once it's older.
Yeah. Once you drop 1920s and less, I think you're having to deal with the age. Because the structural soundness, a lot of stuff. Anyways, that's it. Maybe we'll just keep that in mind. Let's move on. We'll skip the comps today.
Okay.
Took a 10 minutes break.
Can we take it in a bit? Maybe in like 20 minutes.
What's happening?
I need to turn on the tank at 7.
Okay, in 10 minutes, I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna call my parents, so might as well. Take it then.
Check it then. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Alright, so. Do you have the link or should I give it to you?
I already have.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get started. Actually, give you the same house. I start actually. Yesterday I started, but I think something happened yesterday. Oh jeez. I'll start again today.
Let me just clear on the scorecard. Let's clear it.
You have an address?
1 second, I'm clearing the scorecard. I'm gonna give you an address.
if you don't have an address.
I've got on. Okay. You got it? Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey Philip.
This is he.
Hey Philip, how are you doing today?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. So I am calling about. I see you have a property listed on one on Indianapolis Avenue. Do you have a few seconds to talk about that property?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, so I'm a buyer. I'm looking at this as a potential investment. We buy properties and turn them into long-term rentals, and basically, we're looking to expand our portfolio with addition of a couple more properties. And this one kind of fits what we're looking for. I mean, obviously, I see it looks like it's in good condition. Um, is there anything major that's needed?
No, everything is perfect on the property. It was occupied. Just did recent updates on the floor, the windows, bathroom, the furnace. I mean, we did the whole 9 yards.
The whole 9 yards. Okay, so most of the stuff are done. Oh, amazing. Is it currently occupied?
Yeah, it's occupied. It has tenants in place.
Cool. So there's tenants in place. Do you, I mean, obviously we don't want to keep the tenants out. Do you know do they have like a month-to-month lease, or do you have like a long-term lease? What kind of lease? What's the situation there?
Yeah, it's been they've been occupying the place for like it's month to month, but they've it gets about 1,600 on both sides.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. Is that? Would you say that's kind of like the market rate, or you can get more?
You can probably get more. I mean, they've been around for a while now, so you kind of give them discount on the price.
Man, that's what happens sometimes when you have, I guess, tenants for a while. You know, they don't want to move out because they get the good price on rent. But I mean, we actually had a property right now that we're selling. We had the tenants there for like I think almost more than 5 years, and they were really good tenants, and we never raised the rent, and actually they never moved out. So I mean, I love it when the tenants when we're able to help tenants like that. So I mean, obviously,
It makes it easy.
what's that?
It makes it easier.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously, I'm looking at this as an investment. I see. I mean, why is the seller looking to sell? It obviously looks like it's occupied with tenants and paying tenants. What's having them want to sell?
They just move into a different state.
Moving to different states. Okay, that makes sense. Sometimes we all gotta move to a different place. So I'm looking at this. I mean, you said it's occupied. You know, you've had tenants. Have you able to had any showings? Have you had any feedback from other buyers?
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple showings. Most of the buyers don't like that it's already cash flowing, so it makes it a bit easier.
Yeah.
But I mean, the only thing that really that they say is that it is not enough room for backyard. So it's like it's already a really big house. So it either accommodates like a big family, or you can do two families. So there's not enough backyard room and parking space.
I see. So I think the major issue is just the parking space with the person with the car.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
that makes sense. So I mean, you've had some showing. Have you had any offers so far?
Yeah, we got an offer for 130. We're currently considering that one.
Oh, nice. So you already. I mean, this is pretty much you guys are always there's something that on the offer that kind of terms that didn't make sense to you guys. What's
Oh no,
stopping
we're
the
just
seller?
waiting for the guy to organize the funds, I guess. So once if he's ready, we'll move forward with him.
Oh, okay, okay,
That's
got
when
it.
we'll come
I got it. You know, that's what happens. I mean, we had a property right now that we're competing with another seller, and you know they still haven't deposited escrow on their part, and but the realtor wants to go with them because it's their high offer. So I mean, that happens sometimes. You know, financing can be challenging sometimes, and that's what we were facing really right now. For us, it's kind of like a tough decision when we're buying properties. We try to compete with homeowners, but homeowners most of the times they get like really good terms, so it's tough for investors in that sense. I mean,
Mhm.
is this buyer like an investor too, or is it a homeowner?
Either he's a homeowner.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's tough for us to compete with them. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, we buy properties multiple different ways. Obviously, when we come in the cash offer, it kind of has to make sense on the numbers. We usually lower them. Did you say something?
Your time is up.
Okay, okay, boss.
Okay, so intro I gave you 1.5. Stories were not really impressive. I think you had like about 3 stories, but they're not really that much good. I gave you one over there. The flow and transition, I gave you 1 each. And then the creative, I gave you 0.5. For at least even reaching and starting it, I gave you 0.5. So that is 1.5 plus 0.5, that's 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in total.
All right.
That's 5 in total.
So I have an address for you, and I decided on the chat, and you have till 51.
I'm checking on pulling up the channel. Hello, Raymond.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
Hey, who's this?
Well, my name is Phil. I'm an investor, a local investor in the area. My brother and I have a couple properties in Chicago, and we're looking for one more to add to our rental portfolio. So I'm just here looking on Zillow at the property that you actually recently listed on South Torres Avenue. I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed over there.
Nah, man, it's a brand new property.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, man. I noticed that it really looks good. Inside, I love the inside, especially the kitchen and the lighting. Now, I know that you just recently listed it. Have you got any feedback so far?
Yeah, I mean, we've had actually offers come in at above list price to right now where we just we know this is a beautiful property, there's nothing like this in the neighborhood. Everybody's competing for. I mean, what I tell to anybody who's interested, just make your highest and best, and at the end of the day, the seller will decide.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Now, what kind of offers have you received so far?
What kind of offers? Well, we have received 280, we have 290, all kinds of offers, higher offers too.
Okay.
Are you an investor?
Oh man. Yeah, like I said, I was an investor, so I was looking to buy this one for one of our rental properties, to add as a rental property.
I didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah, and you must have missed it. I said it at the beginning of the call, but no worries. Yeah, so you said that you got it for 280. You got offers of 280, 290, and that's more than your listing price. What's holding the seller back from accepting those?
I mean, we know we're in a competitive price. We're well priced, and we know that this is a really beautiful property, and the seller is waiting for the highest offer he can get. We've just been in the market for 3 days, so At least a week. We'll give it at least a week. If somebody comes in with a strong 2 days close, something like that, and we're ready to go. You know.
Okay. Now I'm assuming, based on the pictures, it's currently vacant. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Just what I was thinking is, it's currently vacant, and you said they did a lot of updates. Now what's got them looking to sell?
Well, I mean, they're just looking to sell this property because, well, they want to move to something bigger, something better. It's moving out.
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Now you said, you've got a couple offers and you're waiting for the best offer. I've been buying properties for a while now, and a lot of times when I find sellers in this kind of situation, they're more, the timeline doesn't really matter for them. They're more interested in actually getting the most out of the property. Is this the kind of case with this seller?
I mean, obviously, if somebody came in with an offer that can close in less than 30 days, they'll prefer that than the offer that would take 45 days, 60 days to close with financing. If somebody came with a full asking cash offer closing 1 week, they would take that for sure. So time is important, and obviously the price, the highest price. They don't mind waiting, but time and money makes them make a better decision. Makes them. That's what's affecting their decision. So if you were to come with your highest offer right now, we would take it, and if it's close quick, we would take it.
Okay. Yeah, right now, Joseph, obviously, as you know, the market is kind of acting weird right now, and with the interest rates, that the lenders are offering to us investors, it's kind of hard for us to, get the loans that we want and come in on a cash offer. So actually, what I was thinking is, since you said timeline is not really the factor over here, we recently purchased a property. I think it was we closed on it about a month and a half ago, where the seller.
Time.
Okay.
All right. I am gonna give you 0. Where do you think I'm gonna give you 0?
I don't know.
0 on creative finance. You're about to, but you didn't get there.
Okay.
So I gave you 0.5 on stories because you gave it at the end. You're about to with the transition after you realized. 1 on transition, 1.5 on flow, 1.5 on intro. So that would take you to 1, 2, 3, 4.5, right? 4.5.
Is it?
4.5.
Okay, that's not bad for the first call. It's not bad for the first call. I'll give you an address. I sent it.
You sent in. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Philip.
Speaking.
Man, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Good,
Who is this?
good. This is Joseph. I have a property here. My partner and I are looking at it on South S. Is this S Avenue? S Avenue M. Wow. What is that? S Avenue M. Yeah, I have a property from you here. Looks really nice. My partner and I are looking at it. Obviously, we buy properties to add them to our investment portfolio. We do Airbnb, we do short-term rentals, we do mid-term rentals. I was just looking at this and kind of wanted to get a little bit of a feel from you of what you think of the property, what kind of feedback have you gotten so far, and every information that I can get from you will be helpful.
Okay, so you want to know what feedback or what I think?
Well, I think um, how, if you want to start with the feedback, I think that would be great. And then, what do you think of the overall sale of the house?
I mean, I think it's fairly priced. Obviously, I did my numbers over there,
Uh-huh.
so I think it's fairly priced.
Yeah.
And based on the market, I'm a local there, so I know the market, and I think we fairly priced it. And yeah, it's a great property. Has all the updates it needed. Big spacious place. It needs no work actually. So we're actually having an open house tomorrow. So if you want to come swing by,
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Yeah. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I would definitely love to do that. But I mean, man, it looks like this you really took some time to like price it well, because yeah, it's definitely at a very competitive price. Um, Obviously, I mean, with this pricing, have you gotten what kind of interest have you gotten so far from other buyers? Have you gotten any offers yet?
No, I mean we just listed it.
Uh-huh.
Been less than 24 hours.
That's not okay. So nobody came in with a solid offer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm interested in taking a look at this. Obviously, I have to run the numbers and figure out what number makes sense for us. But it looks like the property is vacant. Is it was it all occupied or was it rental before?
It is actually still unoccupied.
Oh, still. Wow. Okay. Wow, you did some nice. Like, how did you guys manage to take such nice photos? It almost looks like a staging.
Yeah, well, the sellers had it cleaned up, and then they traveled out for the weekend, so it gave us room to take
Man,
enough photos all around.
man, nice job, man. Nice job. So, I mean, are the sellers looking to? What are they looking to accomplish? Are they looking to sell and then move out to a different state, or are they upgrading? Are they downgrading? What are they trying to do?
Uh, Actually, one of their child just passed away, so they
Oh,
they don't want
sorry
to
to
live
hear
in that
that.
house. Yeah, they're gonna go back to their hometown to kind of stay close to their family, so they don't want to be far away anymore.
I see. Sorry to hear that. Well, um, so I'm guessing they have like a timeline where they're looking to sell this property by
As soon as possible.
as soon as possible. Okay. Well, we just actually purchased a property recently where it was tough situation. It's not really somebody passed away, but it was a divorce situation, and the husband was divorcing the wife, and the wife had been facing a lot of he had been having a issue in their family, and so the husband the divorce with the issues in the wife's family really weighed down on the wife, and it was just really a long, tough process. We had to do some counseling. Like it took a long time, but most of the times, like when situations like this, we're really flexible. If somebody needs some time, and if they want some kind of a lease back, or they need something
No, they
to.
wouldn't be needing that.
What's that?
They wouldn't be needing that.
They would mean okay, yeah. I mean, just if they ever need it, we're open to working with them. So, I mean, I'm interested in presenting an offer onto this. Obviously, the cash number have to make sense. I'll write that offer on the cash offer and see how much we'll pay. But what I've been seeing lately is that most of the homeowners, with the interest rate that's going really up, they're kind of hard to find to get their numbers. So we've been having to do a lot of on a carry and seller finance deals, and that way we're able to come into what they're looking for. I mean, obviously, I'm not sure if they would be open to this or not, but have you had any conversation in terms of owner financing and seller finance?
The time is up, bro. The time is up. So, this call is not too good. One, the intro was just really short and not to the point. Two, the stories. I think you said that story where I told you something about death. you went to talk to me about something about divorce, which was really not even related to what I was saying. Bro, come on, man. Yeah, you talked about death. I talked about death. You went to talk to me about divorce, which there was no correlation with that. And then what else? Let's see. This flow, I think I'll give you 1.5. Transition, I gave you 1. Because you didn't really, even on cash offer, you didn't really say much on the cash offer. You didn't ask me if I'm negotiable on the price. Come on, man, I'm busy. You didn't ask me if I'm negotiable on the price. You just went to say, obviously on cash, it won't really make sense. Even if I told you, like, I'm just looking to sell ASAP, you said that you just went straight to, on cash, it doesn't make sense. You went to, creative. So, 1, creative finance, I gave you 0. So, 1.
What? Why did you give me 0 on creative finance? Explain yourself.
You barely said anything on creative finance. You want me to give you 0.5? It's not going to change it.
No, I said 1. Because I said you usually buy on creative finance, most of the on seller finance. It didn't happen.
No, you started by saying,
payback is a bitch. Well,
So,
payback is gonna be a bitch for you. Go ahead.
1,
Go ahead.
2,
As long as I'm
3.
rating you, you're rating me, it's fair.
4. Okay, Joseph, maybe we can take it now. What do you think? It's 7.
No, let's actually finish the 3 rounds. Or you really have to go right now.
I need to turn on it.
Can it wait or you cannot wait?
The only problem is that if the power disconnects, we have no electricity and no water. Like right now there's power, so the pump can only work on the normal electricity. So if that goes, the generator can't pump it. So it means we won't have any water.
Okay, so you
case the
cannot
power goes.
wait 10 minutes.
Sure, let's go.
Okay, so we'll do 5. I want us to finish the 3 rounds and then before we go to break. That would mean you would have to take 1, 2 more, and I have to take 1 more.
That's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go and turn it on and come back, huh?
Yeah, I think that's better. How long are you gonna take turning on and coming back?
Probably like 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Damn.
Bro, the tank is at the back, man.
Alright, go ahead.
The tank is-
Go ahead.
I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed.
I mean, as you can see, it's updated, right?
Oh yeah, it is. I usually just check to make sure there's no hail damage or anything like that.
None.
Okay. Now, I see you've had it listed for almost about a month now. What kind of feedback have you been receiving?
I mean, we've had a lot of investors like you coming with a low offer. The seller is non-negotiable on the price. So we've also has
Non-negotiable.
had buyers that came in and they're interested. We have possibly contract coming in this weekend. But I mean, we've had a lot of interest, a lot of interest.
Okay. Now you said non-negotiable. Non-negotiable on the price. Is it vacant or listed?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Now, what's the reason that they're looking to sell?
I think that's private. Why do you want to know that?
I'm just kind of curious, because sometimes, when I've dealt with a lot of sellers in the past. Sometimes, they're selling because they're looking to move their investment somewhere else, or, there's something that happened in the family. So I was just trying to curious. But I completely understand. I mean, if you don't want
Are
to
you an
disclose that.
investor? Are you looking for a deal?
Well, I'm always looking for deals. I mean, just as long as, but I like to create a win-win situation for both of me and the seller. So I'm obviously not looking to give like a lowball offer. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna take a low ball offer for sure. That's just. I mean, if you're gonna offer a low ball offer, I think this is not the house for you. Probably not.
Got it. Got it. Now, is there any specific time that the seller needs to sell by, or they're just waiting for the write-off?
I mean, they're ready to, as long as the person is ready with money.
Joseph?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, I got disconnected.
Power or what is it?
And no, the Zoom just showed like connection lost, the meeting thing. If the net was already there.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes. So that's generous.
Okay. Okay, sure. So you said the seller is not really negotiable on the price. Now, what kind of offers have you received so far?
I mean, I mentioned it. We've had the person who came in and viewed the property. We have an offer coming in this weekend. A lot of interest.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have it, I see here you have it listed at, you have it listed at 270, and you guys had a price drop. Now, are they in any way negotiable on the price?
I mean, it depends. They're not gonna go. Like they're not gonna go what investors want them. Like we've had a lot of investors coming at 190. They're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that.
I see.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it has
so
to
we
be a
purchased.
reasonable offer.
Got it. Yeah, we purchased several different properties. Like I said, we have a couple of them in our rental portfolio. So I've noticed that these days when I purchase properties, a lot of us and other investors are kind of finding it hard with the interest rate and the lenders and the rates that the lenders are giving us for investor loans. So if I came in on a cash offer, I think I may be around those numbers, and I don't want to waste your time or just insult the seller anyway. So what I was thinking instead is, we purchased a home where the seller, they were willing to work with us on the timeline. So what we did with that one is, we kind of did something called seller financing, where we agreed to pay them a couple
they're not
months.
gonna do that.
They're not gonna do it. I see. Okay. And no, I completely understand. I always like to put it as a plan B, just in case nothing falls through. So you think it won't even make sense for me to send over that offer?
No.
I see. Okay. No worries. Now I'm probably not the right buyer for you on this property. So, do you happen to have any other properties where you think that any one of the sellers might be open to doing something like this?
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll just, I always like to, establish a relationship with realtors, and I'm always, actively buying. So, I'll shoot you over my contact information, and just in case you ever have that one of a property, I'll be happy to, look at it and possibly make an offer.
Sure.
Perfect. All right, Joseph. I appreciate you taking the call, and good luck on getting this one sold.
Time.
I'm done with the call.
Give you extra time. All right, so you got
Yeah.
you got 0.5 on stories. Very generous.
Okay.
I'm very generous on everything today. I gave you 1 on transition. I should have given you 0.5. Creative, I gave you 1. I should have given you 0.5 too. Flow, well, you got 1, so deservingly 1. It was not too good. Just ask bare knuckle questions, like what's your motivation? You ask those kind of questions. What's their timeline? Or how they negotiate?
Okay.
And 1.5 on intro because I think I just wanted you to have some points. So total of 5. You have an address?
Let me see. So pretty sure it's like to search. Let's see. I just put the one. Okay, I have an address. Okay. Let's go here. Paste.
Hello?
Okay. Hello?
I think this is the same address. Oh, no, it's another one.
Pasty.
Hello? Yeah, is it Philip?
This is Sam.
Hey Philip, how are you doing today?
I'm good. Who is this?
This is Joseph. My brother and I are looking for a property. We purchase rentals. We buy properties in many different places, and currently, actually, we're trying to get into the Airbnb space. So we're looking for beautiful properties that have been well updated, and obviously, this looks like really, really nice property. So we're interested. I wanted to present an offer to you, but I mean, the property looks updated. Is there anything that's needed that's is needed in terms of the updates?
No, I mean, like you can see on the pictures, it's completely updated.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. Like they did a really, really nice job. So I'm looking at this as an Airbnb, and my brother actually purchased a property recently in San Antonio, and that property we put it on Airbnb I think last week. We just went live last week, and immediately we got like a full month reservation. So I don't really know what Chicago market is like on Airbnb, but I've heard some good things, and hopefully this one we can turn it into a good Airbnb. Now, I mean, obviously it looks vacant. I'm guessing it's vacant, or is it occupied right now?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. Was this like a flipper or was it a homeowner?
It is a
Oh wow. Okay. And did they do some updates? Because I mean, this definitely looks like a flip, kinda.
Yeah, they did update on it.
Wow, really nice. Oh, okay. I mean, do they have a timeline where they're looking to sell this property by?
As soon as possible.
As soon as possible. Yesterday, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean, I see you guys have been listed for a few days. I mean, is this the normal? Like, obviously, I mean, I've been in different markets in San Antonio. The properties were going for like maybe not like nine, like 2 months. This you guys have been for quite a few days. What's happened? What kind of feedback have you gotten?
Everyone really loves the property. Love the updates that they made on it. Uh, I guess the only issue is it's just a bit big. The property is about 27,000 square footage, 2,700 actually. So it's a bit big for most people. That's really the only thing.
Really? Yeah, I guess people today they love small houses, tiny cute houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like we had a property that we purchased I think like 6 months ago. And this property was like it was beautiful, well updated, like kind of like this. It reminds me of something like this. They had like all everything like was brand new Airbnb type, and it had no offers. And the reason is like that town is mostly like college students and stuff like that. So most of these big houses were really suitable for investors and rather than the regular population. So I mean, obviously I mean, have you gotten any offers at all?
No offers yet.
No offers yet. Okay. I mean, are they negotiable on the price?
I'm firm on it.
They're firm on it. Okay. Cool. And is this because like there's like a mortgage that they're trying to pay off, or that's just the number that they want?
Yeah, they just want that number, so they want that number. They need to use the money, I guess, for personal stuff, but they won't go below that price.
Okay. Yeah, because this is what I've been finding, especially lately. With the market going up and down, like most of the times sellers are either caught in the point where they're expecting to, they already had projected to sell this property for a certain price, and with the market changes, they kind of facing a hard time with the market. And what we've been able to do lately is, because most of this, like this property, obviously doesn't look like fix and flip type of property, is well updated already. So what I'm thinking is that when we come in properties like this, we have to buy them in two different ways. Either we can come in with like an investor loan, DSCR, like a rental, like an investor loan where you put 25% down and you can get an interest bearing loan. But on those properties lately, we've been having the interest rate that's just been too much for it to make sense to us. So we're trying different alternatives. I mean, has your sellers considered any type of seller finance or subject to creative finance kind of offer? Have you received any offer like that?
Yeah, they're open to it. They're open to it.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I mean, it looks like you guys have already had that kind of discussion, correct?
Yeah, it's I mean,
You were like, your time is up immediately after I turned 21.
I actually gave you a couple seconds.
I know.
Yeah, so I gave you 1.5 on intro, 1 on stories, 0.5 on flow, because I felt like you're using a lot of how can I put it? You were trying, like when you're asking a question, you're trying to use a lot of words, man, a lot of empty words. You get what I'm trying to say? Like to reach the question, you're using a lot of empty words in between. There was not a story, there was not nothing, it was just a lot of words, which are carrying no water. On transition, I gave you 1. On creative, I gave you 1 as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2.5, 3, 4, 5. 5.
All right. I see you're trying to be competitive, huh? You're trying to
No, I'm just
yank the chain.
being honest.
Okay, I just added the numbers.
Hello, ring ring.
Hello.
Good day, is this Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Perfect, Joseph. My name is Phil. I believe you're the listing agent on the property on South Wentworth Avenue. I'm actually a local investor. I would see if I can kind of put the brain on this.
1 second,
At
Phil.
a property so I went.
Let me see what this is. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I believe you're the listing agent on the property on South Wentworth Avenue. So I was just reaching out to you to see if I can kind of pick your brain on it. I noticed it's a huge property, 5 bedrooms. So it's kind of like our sweet spot because we have a lot of rental properties where we rent out per head. So I just wanted to see if you can let me know what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
So you're looking this as like rent by room?
Yeah, correct. Just because it's a huge house. I mean, 5 bedrooms. I think I'll probably make the most if I rent out those 5 rooms.
Yeah, I mean we've had a lot of. I mean we've not had any feedback really because we just listed it, but it's suitable for an investor. Obviously, if you're gonna rent by room, considering that the number of bedrooms it has. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, and then it's good inside. I mean, it's well updated, well maintained. I mean, this is just turnkey ready. I think the rent you can get on this property is probably like 700-800 per room, and just too
Sweet.
much potential.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I mean, that's actually the thing that really caught my interest. Not just the size of it. I also noticed there's like a lot of parking space over there. So, even if it's different individuals, I believe they won't have an issue with the parking. Now, is it vacant or are they still living?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. Now, is there any specific date that the seller needs to get it sold, or are they just waiting for the write-off?
I mean, they want to try and sell it by before July, for the end of July. So by July they should probably have it. That's their goal. But I mean, they're not gonna. I mean, if it doesn't sell by July, they'll just think of another thing to do with the property.
Okay. Was it rented out before?
No.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, at least that still gives you like a month or so. A month or so. So I guess they still have time to come to that decision. Now, it sounds like they don't sound really motivated. Just give it in a month, and then if it doesn't sell, just do something with it. What's got them thinking of wanting to sell right now?
I mean, they do want to sell. They already moved out. So if they don't, I mean, they in a month they have to sell, because then they're gonna use that money to buy another house. But if they don't, then they just have to think of another plan.
I see.
Yeah.
Now, are they in any way negotiable on price?
I mean, yeah, they are.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely, if they need the cash, I can definitely throw in a cash offer. That way you can present them. But obviously, as you know, based on the interest rates right now being so high for investor loans, I might be way lower than what they're looking for. So if I was to come in like say 40, 50 grand below that asking price, do you think that that's something that they would even consider?
I mean, I would say send. I mean, I'll present all offers. I won't speak for the seller because I don't know. but I'll present all offers.
Got it. Man, I like to hear that. A lot of times when I've dealt with some realtors, some of them just don't even present the sellers to the offers to the sellers. They kind of act like gatekeepers or making decisions on their behalf. So I'm just really happy to know that you're kind of presenting all offers, because at the end of the day, I mean, it's up to them to make the decision, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So, Joseph, now what I was thinking, obviously, if I give you a cash offer, which I will still send, uh, I might be slightly lower. But what I was thinking, in order for me to pay their asking price,
Time.
I okay.
Should I be fair? Okay. Do you want me to give you zero on credit finance or something on credit finance?
I mean, just choose. I mean,
Okay.
you decide.
Since you give me a decision, I'm gonna give you zero. I was about to ask you.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 0.5 on stories.
Mhm.
You only mentioned
0.5.
you only mentioned one
I
story.
told you like two stories.
You only mentioned the story of your realtor friend, and that was really an additional. That was the only story. I have my realtor. My realtor. When I asked them, I don't know what. That's the only story I heard. Transition, I gave you 0.5 because you're not even there yet. You started. I gave you one on flow. Bare knuckle questions again.
Mhm.
One on intro.
Okay.
So that's total of 3.
I see.
Do you think I'm unfair?
I think it was not that bad, but I mean,
The rating is not that
yeah.
bad, right?
Three? No, the code is not that bad to get three.
But where do you think I should add? Tell me.
I think because I don't know you, because you're not recording over there, so I
Okay,
can't
let
really
me
tell.
let me record it. So let me put it here because 0, 0.5, 1. Oh, so not 0, 1, 0.5, 0.
Okay. Let's see. So 0.5, 1.5, 0. Maybe 0.5. Okay.
But I asked you, you said 0 yourself.
I didn't know it was so much.
You
So,
actually
so
you stayed a lot on the first. That's what I was banking on you to stay a lot on the first compartment, and you actually the first compartment you stayed a lot, but you didn't do too much.
I see.
I mean, you know that's true. I wish I recorded. You asked bare knuckle questions. The story didn't say too much stories, and also it was so blunt. What's your motivation kind of question. Anyways,
Okay.
so okay, I'll see you in a bit. Maybe 20 minutes.
All right.
Mm.
way.
Okay. Let's get it, babe. Sorry, I'm just using weird words here. Let's get it, Philip. So I'll send an address and we will get started.
It's actually me to send you an address.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Listen, can I get
Hello.
hello?
Hey Philip, how are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm speaking.
Yeah, this is Joseph. I'm actually working with a company. I have a small little company that we do fix and flip projects, and currently we have just sold a couple of projects, and we're looking to buy a few rentals with the money that we made, and so I have partners, and currently we're looking at a couple of properties to turn them into a rental, and this caught our interest. They sent it to me to call you, but I wanted to see, obviously looks updated. Is there anything major that's needed?
Not really. It's been well taken care of. So, yeah, it's been really taken care of. So, a couple new things, new appliances, new kitchen was done. The bathroom was done as well. So, no work really. No work
Ooh.
left.
Okay, so tip-top condition.
Yeah, I would say that.
Man, how did you get such a property? This looks like a dime here in the, looks like a beautiful property, really. Was this a homeowner or was this a flipper?
It's actually a family member, so I'm helping them sell it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I'm assuming is it vacant right now? Because it looks, vacant.
It's
but
still.
they're still occupying. Okay. Do they have a date where they're planning to sell it by? Is there any timeline involved?
No, they'll as soon as they get the number that they're looking for, that's when they'll sell. They don't really want to go down on price or anything.
Got it. So this is this is their bottom line number.
Correct.
Okay, cool. What kind of feedback have you gotten so far?
Well, everyone loves the place. They love the artwork, and it's got some wood that's a bit original on it. And obviously the updates are really great. The only thing is, I guess one of the bedrooms is a bit too small. So it's actually a 3-bed, 3-bath, but one of the bedrooms is a bit too small. It was like ideal like a kid's bedroom. So unless you have like really young kids, it can only hold that.
Yeah, we actually, as I mentioned, we were doing a couple of flips in the past, and we've done. I think this year we'll be approaching about 3 flips so far, and we had a same situation where like we had a bedroom that was really small on one of our flips, and what we did, like when me and my partners, we decided is just to enlarge that bedroom to add additional space. Now, obviously I can see
I don't
that.
think that would work here because it's up to you, but I think the space is not too much. Maybe at the back.
Maybe at the back. Okay, so there is some space, but like it's not probably gonna work. That's what you're thinking.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't know. Just want to see, just to see if because you mentioned that that's an issue. I guess. I guess have all the buyers been pointing that out, or is it just some few buyers?
Just one of them.
One of them. Okay. Well, I mean, have you received any offers? Because you're pretty fresh on the market. Have you guys received any offers so far?
No, no written offers yet.
Got it. Well, I mean, here's what I'm thinking. Because, I mean, you mentioned that you guys are firm on the price. We do buy houses several different ways. Obviously, right now, we're looking to exploit. You're just waiting, like waiting for the time to be up.
Not exactly.
It's,
I
it's
just
a, yes, you are.
I just paid attention to it, like
To the time.
I had to make. Yeah, when I started to know when to get them.
Let's go. It's okay.
Yeah. So obviously, you know you didn't push creative. We got 1.5 intro, 1 stories, 1 floor, 0 transition, 0 creative.
Nice. Alright, I guess put an address for you.
I guess time was not on your side.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Well,
Hello?
hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I'm a local investor reaching out to you regarding your property and you have listed on South Carpenter Street. Did I catch you at a good time?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, like I said, I'm an investor. So my wife and I have about a dozen properties in our portfolio, and we were looking to add a couple more, about 2 more this month. So I was just reaching out to you to see if I can kind of pick your brain. It's obviously in really great condition based on the pictures. I'm assuming there's no major work needed.
No.
Not much work. Okay, perfect. Now, is it vacant or are they still living there?
Oh, it's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. Now, obviously you said it's vacant, so they're not over there. They're probably residing elsewhere. But is there any specific date that they need to sell by, or they're just waiting for the right offer?
They actually have to sell by July 30.
By July 30th. I see. Now, do they need to make a payment at that time for the house, or what's the situation?
They do have foreclosure going on, so they're trying to sell it before the auction date on July 3rd.
Got it. Yeah, I noticed. Right now with the way the economy is going, I noticed that a lot of homeowners are going through foreclosure. So yeah, it'll be really nice to make sure that they get the property sold before then and save them off that hell. Because man, I know it's gonna be really something that's tough. A tough situation for anybody, I guess. Now, how much do they own it?
On the foreclosure?
Yeah, do they still owe the bank? How much do they owe the bank?
They owe. I mean, why do you want to know that?
Just wondering, just kind of curious, because obviously they need to pay that. So I just want to know how much they wanted to walk away with after they get this. I guess after they make all the payments.
I mean,
But
how
no
would that affect?
wrong.
I mean, I don't get how that would affect your offer. They have it listed at 150, so if you wanna make an offer, you can make an offer.
Are they firm on that price?
Yeah.
I see. Um, yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said, with the high interest rates right now, um, on a cash offer, I may not be the right buyer for this, just because of the high interest rates. So the lenders are obviously pre-qualifying us, giving us a hard time and giving us high interest on the loans. So the cash offer, like I said, I wouldn't be the right buyer. However, I actually purchased a property not long ago where a certain seller was actually going through this similar kind of thing where they needed to make a payment. So what we did was um, we structured the payment in a way that we paid off the remaining balance of the what they owe the bank, and then we agreed to make a couple monthly payments for about 5 years. Then we'd cash them out with a balloon payment. Do you think they would consider something like that just to help them solve this situation?
But they're going through foreclosure.
Yeah, I mean, you pay the bank.
What?
I'm saying I asked that. Do you think they'll be open to do something like that? I mean, pay off what they have to the bank. We give them a down payment that way they can pay off the bank, and then a couple monthly payments, and then give them a balloon payment.
I don't think it will work, but I mean, I'm happy to present any offers. You can send the offer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I always like to keep it as a plan B, just in case,
Time.
nothing works.
1.5 on intro, 0.5 on story, 0.5 on flow, 0.5 on transition, 1 on creative.
Why flow and transition 0.5?
Because your flow was bad and the transition was bad. The only thing I gave
How
you
I
max
guess.
was the creative actually, which was you said with the story inside. So I gave you the story. Without that, there was no story at all. The flow was. Is the property vacant? You asked me motivation, which I said foreclosure, but you didn't press really.
Why else can I ask foreclosure?
Yeah, I mean, what are they trying to accomplish? Like what foreclosure? You could have asked, is there like arrears? Are there arrears that needs to be covered? I mean, like you would have transitioned there to creative actually. You know how much they have in arrears if we were to reinstate the loan and take over the payment. July, so I mean, have they tried to do loan modification? What have they tried to do? I mean, the sales right now, like, is this their last price? I think you asked that, but I mean, are they flexible? I mean, you did ask, are they flexible, whatever, but that was all in connection to the motivation of foreclosure. There's a lot of things you can ask. So, anyways, 0.5. 0.5 flow, 0.5 story. And story you didn't, you just gave the last one at the end of the creative. So I gave you creative 1. It could have been,
I thought you said 1.5, and now you've changed to 1.
no, intro 1.5, creative 1. So that would take you to 1, 2, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. You ready?
I'm just Everything's good.
Okay. Hello.
Hello?
Hey Philip, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. So I'm looking at one of your property on South Carpenter Avenue. Do you have a few seconds to talk?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, obviously it looks like in a really good condition. Is there anything major that's needed?
No work needed. No work needed. They did all the work on it.
Oh wow. Okay, so they did all the work on it. What did they do?
Well, they put in new windows, new floors, new roof.
Wow.
The
Okay.
maintenance house, yeah.
They did a lot of work. Okay. Were they planning to like do the work and then sell it, or was it something they did a long time ago?
They were just trying to increase the value of the property.
Oh, nice. Okay, I see what you're saying. So they're trying to increase the value of it. I mean, is it current? Are they still live in the house, or have they moved out?
They're still living there.
They're still living there, and this is not a rental, right?
No, it's not.
Cool. Well, yeah, my brother and I are looking at a couple of properties in the area. We obviously are looking at investment properties where we can turn them into long-term rentals, and this looks like an ideal property for us. We actually purchased a property recently in Chicago, and it was a beautiful little 3-2 house. It had a lot of. The good thing about that house, it had like a basement, so we were able to convert that basement into an extra bed and bath and make more money that way. I mean, I don't see a basement on this one, but let me see. Yeah, I don't see a basement. But do you know if there's some spaces where they can be turned to like extra rooms in this house? Are you aware of any place like that we can be able? Because it really looks for an opportunity to add some more value into a property.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much value out of this property. They did everything to it, and there's not much space also for additional rooms.
There's no more space. Okay, that's fine. I mean, obviously you've been on the market for, I see 2 days. I'm assuming there's not too much activity yet. But I mean, have you had any feedbacks or offers presented as of this time?
Not really, no.
Not really. Oh, cheers. You do you have an idea of why that is?
I mean, it's fairly new on the market, so obviously, I don't expect too much activity. But like before the weekends, I'm pretty sure more calls. I've been getting a lot of calls, so we're having an open house on Saturday. You can come see.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That's beautiful. Yeah, I definitely would love to come and see the property on Saturday. Do you know what is it like in the morning, afternoon? What time is the open house?
Yeah, it's from 9 to 15.
9 to, okay, cool. Yeah, I can definitely schedule some time and how come and take a look at it. But obviously, I mean, you're gonna have way more offers than. It looks like I mean, you guys are well priced. At this point, is the seller willing to? Is it still flexible on his number? Let's say if I was to come like a little bit shy of 150, would he be willing to negotiate, or is he set on that number as of this moment?
I'd say shoot your highest offer, especially that there's an open house on this week, and I'm pretty sure that he'll wait to see what the buyers say then. So yeah, I would say shoot your highest offer.
Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm gonna definitely send you my offer, but I want to send you 2 offers because we buy houses in 7 different ways, and lately with the interest rate that's rising on the market, we've been able to utilize most of the purchases we've been using creative finance and seller finance, just because the fact that we can obviously get better terms and we're able to offer more. I mean, if you were to come in at full list price, pay closing costs, pay your commission, waive our side of commission, reduce the seller's closing cost, and come in at full list price, close in 30 days. Do you think your seller will be open to something creative?
Yeah, I guess so. Send it over now. I'll ask it to them.
Okay. Have you done a transaction like that, like a creative finance transaction?
I have in the past.
In the past. Okay, cool, cool. I mean, what concerns do you have when you did it?
And no concerns. I mean, I'll present it to them.
Okay,
It's their property, theirs is me.
I see. I mean, so here's what I'm thinking. I mean, let me run the numbers and figure out where I need to be, of obviously. But I mean, when I do this kind of transaction, most of the times it's the seller who kind of dictate the terms, and we kind of see if we can pay that or not. The same as when you go to Chase Bank, and you're about to get a loan, they give you what kind of terms they want, and then you either say no or yes, you'd agree to those or not. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, I can send you a framework of how this would look like, and I mean, if you're able to get what kind of down payment they're looking for, interest
Send it.
rate. Okay.
Cool. I've already rated you. What's the reason behind the selling?
The seller is selling.
Mm.
The reason behind the seller is selling.
Yeah.
Well,
The reason behind the selling.
they're selling because they want the money.
What's the timeline?
Time and asked. I should record. I should start recording this. Ask the time and
No, no, no.
you say it as soon as possible.
Okay. But
You
you
say
didn't
that
ask
it doesn't really matter as long as they get the number. Send your offer. I'll present it.
You didn't ask the motivation, but anyways, so yeah, I gave you 1.5 for intro, stories 1.5, flow 0.5, transition 1, creative 1. That's 3, 4, 5.5. 5.5.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay, sir. Let me send you to Miami. One second, I'll show you. I'm here. Hello?
Should I start?
Yeah.
Hello, ring.
Ring. Yes.
Hey, am I with Joseph?
Yeah, this is it.
Hey, Joseph. My name is Philip. I was just reaching out to you regarding your really nice listing on Terabella Drive. I noticed you just have it listed, but my wife just showed it to me. So we're investors. We're looking to add one more property to our rental portfolio. So I was just reaching out to see, if you received any kind of feedback so far.
Yeah, we've had a lot of investors with lowball offers. My seller's not going to take a lowball offer. Send your offer. I mean, if it's lowball, just don't even waste your time.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't, Mommy, come on, I'm waiting. Hi, Mommy, I'm on a Zoom meeting. Okay, I think she's okay now. I think I can only text her because I'm in a meeting. Okay. Hello, is it? Hello.
Yeah. And the investors, I mean, they're not gonna take global offers.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm not also trying to make a lowball offer. No, I actually spoke to a lot of realtors have actually been complaining about investors and lowball offers. So, I mean, they're spoiling a lot of names for us investors. But I've been in the game for about 30 years now, so I'm definitely not one of those investors. Now, are they still living in it, or is it vacant?
The property is vacant.
Vacant. Okay. So I'm assuming then there's no specific date that they need to sell. They're just waiting for the right offer, then they can sell it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yes. So I'm looking at the pictures here. It looks obviously really amazing. I'm assuming there's no any repairs needed.
No, no repairs. And as I say, like this is not an investor property. I think investors probably are looking for a deal, and this is not it.
Yeah, I mean some of our properties. So we buy whenever we buy properties in two different ways. So we buy either properties that need work and fix them up and resell them. But for a property like this, we have a lot of Airbnbs and long-term rentals. So this will probably fit in that bracket. Now, looking at the pictures, obviously they put in a lot of work into this property. What's got them thinking about selling?
They're looking to liquidate most of their properties, and this is their vacation home they had in Las Vegas, and they're just selling it. I mean, it's pretty much it. They're out of state, they live out of state, and they're looking to sell this property.
Got it. So is it they're looking to sell because it's kind of, I know a lot of times when someone is out of state, it's kind of a situation where they're having a hard time managing the property because of the distance. Is that the case on this one?
So this was a vacation home, and so it means they're using it for vacation, and right now they're looking to just liquidate it.
I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, it's tough. I always thought a lot of people are coming to to Vegas, so sounds like their trips to Vegas are gonna kind of reduce, so they don't need it. Anyway, so you have it listed for 390. Besides those investor offers, are there any other offers that you guys are considering right now?
No.
No offers. And are they flexible? Are they fixed on that price?
They are, well, they're fixed.
Got it. Yeah. So what I was thinking is obviously like you said, they're looking to invest the money into something else. So I wouldn't want to give them a low cash offer like the other investors and insult them in any kind of way. So what I was thinking is we actually recently purchased another property. We're
Time. 0.5 stories, 0.5 transition, 0.5 creative, 1 flow, 1.5 intro. That goes to 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. What? 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. This is what happens. Okay. I feel like I deleted one of your numbers.
Yeah, there were 4.
Yeah. Did I give you 4 before or I don't remember.
Mm.
Who started today? I started, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember what I gave you. I don't think I gave you 4 actually, because I remember I gave you a low number. 3.5. Didn't I give you 3.5?
I don't know.
And I don't have my advisors. Let's see.
You didn't write it.
I actually wrote it, I remember now. Until we were complaining, I gave you 0.5, 0.5, and then I gave you 1 on creative. Right. So that will be. Did I do this or no? Ah. Okay, I don't remember, man. I'm just gonna give you any. So 1.5, 3.5, 4.5. I feel like I'm giving you more than what I should. Just put 4.5.
Mm.
Okay. You have an
So
address?
wait. Just,
Yeah. Right now I know I have 4. Right now I give you 4. But the one before that, I think I overwrote it. I wrote it on top of the other.
Oh my gosh, I'm so in love. Finally. Gosh. Like 1, 3, I'm just gonna do it. Thanks for me.
Ready?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes, it is.
Hey Philip, how are you doing?
I'm good. You so?
Good. So, I mean, I'm looking at one of your properties here you have listed. Do you have a few seconds to talk about it?
Yeah, sure.
This property, wow. Okay. This is a beautiful property in Las Vegas. What can you tell me about this property?
I mean, have you not seen the listing?
I have actually. So here's what I'm looking at. So my partner and I, we obviously do fix and flip, and we also do rentals. But right now we're really hunting for a rental that makes sense. We've been trying to look all over the place, and this kind of caught our interest because it's really huge, and obviously, like when you're in Las Vegas, you need a huge house, because that's just most of the houses are.
Yeah, it's actually a standard house. It just looks big, but it's actually a standard house. It's only 1,500.
Okay, I mean, it looks like it's it's in good condition. Is there anything major that's needed?
Not at all. It's been fully updated.
Okay, is it currently? I'm assuming it's vacant right now, correct?
It is.
Okay, obviously, I mean, in Las Vegas, a lot of properties are in really good condition, but I mean, this one really caught my eye. What makes the seller want to consider selling this property? Looks like it's in a really nice neighborhood too.
He just wants to make money.
He wants to make money, so they're looking to invest it into something else.
I guess so. I'm not so sure. I just know that he wants to make money. He's an investor.
Oh, he's an investor. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So, I mean, have you had any feedback from other buyers?
Not really. One guy's supposed to come view the property tomorrow. It's just been 2 days, so one guy's supposed to come view the property tomorrow. So I guess I'll just see and wait to see what he says.
So it's not like set in stone. He'll maybe come and view the property or not.
No, we actually have an appointment set at 11 tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Okay, good for you. Nice. So, Yeah, I mean, so apart from the other that guy, have you had any offers so far?
No officer.
No offers yet. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, obviously, you guys have been listening for a few days. I don't expect you guys to be negotiable, but I mean, is are they? Do they have any room on? Are they flexible on that number at all?
No, I think the price fairly, so they're kind of firm on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because my brother actually, when he looked at this, funny thing is that like I sent him the address and also he sent me the same address. He was like, I was just looking at this property, and when we looked at it, we saw that it's really fairly priced, and you know, I'm surprised. Just you guys have just one person coming to view it. I mean, considering with the fact that it's fairly priced, what do you think is stopping it from being sold at this point?
Nothing, man. I mean, it's just been one day, so you obviously you can't judge a house based on one day. So I definitely think it's gonna be sold.
Got it. Well, how many days of market are you guys currently seeing on your other listings?
Um, I sold it, another property I sold it in about 28 days. So some are staying longer, some are, it just depends.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Because I talked to my brother right now, and we are facing a tough situation where, like, we're looking at these properties, and most of them just can't cash flow. Like the interest rate with the banks and everything is just too tough on us. So, I mean, I'm assuming that most of the other buyers too are facing a similar. Said my time is up,
Yeah,
bro. No ways, no ways. I just started.
I'm telling you.
No ways. I didn't even.
Go on.
No, that's not true. Okay, I'm gonna cut my own time now.
I promise you.
And if you give me less, I'm gonna penalize you by giving me one more minute.
You're gonna be in line, but you know. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, I give you 1.5 intro. I think the intro is okay, yeah? 1.5 on intro. Actually, I'll give you 1.5 on stories. I give you one, I'll give you 1.5. 0.5 on flow. I felt like you were just, yeah, for flow, I felt like you asking me like a lot of questions on the floor. That's why I gave you 0.5 over there. You asked a lot of questions, and like I think maybe because of the responses, in the beginning it was like just question after question. So only like kind of towards the end where that changed. Give one on transition, one on trading. So that's 3, 4, 5, 5.5.
Philip being fair.
Hmm?
Philip being fair.
I'm really fair.
That's a surprise. Let's find one in Surprise, Arizona. Have you ever heard of Surprise, Arizona? That's gonna be your next purchase. Surprise, Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Uribe. Uribe. Price increase. What? What can you do a price increase? That's crazy.
Bro, it's really cold here. Are you
Oh.
thinking of it?
Really? What temperature is it?
The funny thing is, it's not cold like the temperature. It's kind of windy. This is the issue. That's actually the problem. Is the wind. Let's see
It's
temperature.
16 degrees. Is it centigrade or is it
Yes, the wind.
It's
Yes, 16 degrees.
compare it to what it is now here. Oh yeah, here's 20. Yeah, here's 20.
It's 20
Hmm.
Celsius.
Yeah, I believe it's
Oh,
Celsius.
really?
Yeah, I believe it's Celsius. Because you can change. I forgot how to change, but I believe it's Celsius. Because usually, if it's gonna be other ones, it's gonna be like 80 or something.
Mm. I see. Yeah, because here, let's see, it's windy there. It doesn't show
But also,
wind. It just
this
shows.
is afternoon, so in the night it's gonna get to 13. Like at around 9 p.m., it's getting to 14, 13, 13,
Mm,
13,
yes.
12. So you is almost gonna get to the same weather as you, maybe lower when it gets to
Mm-hmm.
nighttime. Let's see Lusaka in the afternoon. So right now you is 16. When it goes to the morning, oh yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it gets to 22. So you have the same weather as us. 20,
In the
21.
morning, guess what?
Your morning 11 a.m. Let's say right 12. Right now it's 12, 11:50, 12.
Now
It's
look at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
no, I don't mean that, but I mean the morning, like afternoon. Let's say.
Yeah, afternoon is what?
Yeah, it's hot, so it's around 20, which is the same as what we have here. In the morning, it's around 3 a.m. It's 12, 12. So it gets a little colder than 16. But also ours in the morning, it's the same 12, 3 a.m. It's around 12. So we have kind
Okay.
of the same weather, kind of.
Yeah.
But obviously, I think you guys, the heat is different because there is you're closer to the equator.
Mm.
The wind, let's see, the wind is, oh sorry, wind here is says now it's 14. Today's highest, so now it's 14, and in Osaka the wind is 11. It's less.
It's 11?
Yeah. But here is usually windy all the time, to be honest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because of the seas close by, and I don't know if you get
Alright.
the seas close by. I know when I drive my car, usually my car is shaking. I have like when I drive my small little car.
Oh, because of the wind?
Yeah.
I see, okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready with this way.
Okay, I send you an address. Huh?
No, ring.
Hello.
Hey, is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, this is Mr. Joseph.
Hello? Perfect, how are you doing today, sir?
Good. How about you?
I'm not too bad. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty sure you've been receiving a lot of calls regarding that property, that you have listed on 138th Avenue.
Yeah, we're receiving a lot of calls. Sure. Are you gone?
1.
Thank you.
So that's what to 1.5 plus 1 plus
6.5.
3, 4, 5, 6.
That's 6.
Give this 6. Give this 6 points. 6 points, 5 kills. And then,
You ready?
you said you added a property. Wait, I'm pulling that up. Hmm. Okay. Hello, Ring Ring.
Hello.
Hey, Joseph.
This is he.
Perfect, Joseph. My name is Philip. How you doing today?
Philip, I'm good, Philip. You're an investor, you're a buyer. What is this about?
Man, it sounds like you're receiving a lot of people keep blowing up your phone regarding your properties.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm actually an investor. I'm here in Zillow looking at one of the listings that you have on 109th Plain. I was actually looking for a property to purchase for me to keep it as a a long-term rental property, and this one kind of caught my interest just because of how big it is. So I just want to pick your brain. I noticed you've had it listed for a couple months now. I was just reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving.
Well, obviously you've seen the pictures. It's a product that's really under condition. The seller is unnegotiable, but to a reasonable price, and I think it's for mostly investors. That's why I've been getting a lot of calls from them. We've had 2 offers right now, and we're waiting for them to deposit their earnest money. We've had one FHA financing that took almost a month, but it actually didn't go through due to inspection. And the issue was just a tiny issue that the air AC was not working. So, that's pretty much all I can tell you. What are you looking to do? I mean, what's your strategy? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to get something that I can, I have a couple of tenants that obviously, a couple of people that we work with actually an organization that does a lot of corporate housing. So they usually reach out to us. So I'm looking to add one more to our property that we, I can become landlord on, for them. Now, you had mentioned that, you're getting some offers for investors. Did I catch that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, I'm in the game as well. So now I see here that it's listed for 77 days. And does it need any work?
As I mentioned, like it's in good condition, but just for the AC.
Oh, the AC. Yeah, that's not a problem. That's probably something that we can deal with. Now, what's got the seller looking to sell this house?
Well, the investors as well. The rental. They had a tenant there for 2 years and moved out, so they're looking to move to another investment. They're looking to invest in multifamily.
Multi-family. Oh man, sounds like they're big time investors. Kind of switching their buying criteria upwards then.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Yeah. So that makes sense. Now, have they already found something, or they're planning to use the proceeds of this property to purchase the next home?
Did they plan on? What did you say?
I was wondering whether they already, found another investment property to purchase, or they plan on using the money that they get from this property to purchase the next one, the multifamily. You said.
Yeah. Yeah, they're looking to sell and invest in multifamily.
I see. That really sounds good. Now, are they on a certain time crunch? Did they need to get the property sold by a certain time, or they just waiting for the right offer?
I mean, wait. I mean, do you have an offer or not?
Well, I haven't really run my numbers, so
Why
you know,
don't
I
you
just
run
wanted
your
to.
numbers and then you give me a call?
I can definitely do that. After I run my numbers, actually, matter of fact, you know, in case you might be busy, I can also just shoot you an email with the offer. Is 123 Main Street your best email address?
Um, well, I mean, you're gonna shoot me an offer. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So usually when I'm sending out offers, we usually present two different offers. Only reason is with the cash offer, we usually come in at a bit lower just because of the high interest rates that the lenders are giving us these days. So additionally, what we like to
Time,
offer is a seller financing offer.
time,
Do you think?
time,
Huh?
time.
Gee, well, this call is not good, man. This
Actually,
call is not
actually,
good.
it was fair with you. What
Was
should
it
I?
okay?
Zero. What should I put zero?
I don't know.
Okay, 0.5 creative. I actually was struggling. Zero or 0.5 was 0.5 or creative or transition. Which one? So I give it creative 0.5, transition 1, flow 1. Got a lot of inconveniences in flow. And I have 1 on the other one, stories, and 1 on intro.
Okay.
So that's 4.5.
4.5 in total.
So let's put
Which ain't too bad. Would you agree?
for what you did, I mean,
Ain't too
I
bad.
would say I'm very, very fair. I'm very,
I
very
think
fair
so as well, bro.
for your performance today.
Huh?
How comes am I typing on top of? Because I just typed. You're just already 1 over me again. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Toxic rare.
Texting about
Toxic.
bro.
Yep.
I think I'm making a mistake. I don't even know, man.
Man, you just need to type beneath. I don't get it.
I do, but every time I'm like, 1 is missing. The 1.5, 0. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Okay, it doesn't matter, man. You already sent me letters. I guess 1 is gonna be missing.
I'm looking for it. Let's see, 350, 14. Let's go for 450. Let's go for 450. Copy. Paste. I sent you an
Hello.
Hello?
Philip.
This is he.
Hey, Philip. How you doing?
I'm good. Who am I speaking with?
Philip, this is Joseph. I'm looking. So I'm a flipper in the area. I do a couple flips and stuff like that. Obviously, we just saw a few of our flips in the past month, and right now we're looking for our next project. This seems like a potential good opportunity. Can you tell me a little bit more about it? What's the story here?
What would you like to know?
It looks like, I don't know if I see some equipment inside. It looks like a contractor was trying to work on it, or was it like this for like what happened here?
Well, they were starting to work on it, but I guess they couldn't finish on the project. They had a lot of projects that they were working on, so they kind of got stuck on this one.
Okay.
They just decided to sell it halfway.
I see. So they decided to sell it halfway. They got stuck on this one. Was it issue with the financing, or was it an issue with permits? What happened?
Actually, it's bit of, I think it's about, to be honest, between me and you, it's more on the financing part. So the guy got kind of stuck up. He's working on so many projects at once, and then he just can't afford to work on this one. So he just decided to prioritize other projects
Okay. So I mean, do they have a timeline when they want to sell this by?
as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. Is there? Do they have like a non-hard money loan that they're paying monthly? Because most of the times I remember, me and my brother would purchase different properties, and the last two we purchased cash just because the hard money loans, the interests are really really high. I talked to my lender last week, and like he was giving us a quote of like 9%, 10, 12%. So like they're really really high, especially if you're fix and flip. But the more time it takes, the more you pay the money. So I mean, right now, do they have like obviously you say like as soon as possible, but do they have like an underlying loan which they need to get it paid off as quickly as possible?
No, they actually don't have any loans. They're using their own personal funds to fund this one. But I think they don't want to get any loan just because of the interest rate. So they just decided, it's better if they just sell.
Okay, that makes sense. Smart for them. Well, I mean, I'm interested in presenting an offer. Obviously, I see the condition of it. It needs some work. But is there anything major that your partner just mentioned, like that needs repairs that they haven't worked on that they're aware of?
My partner,
Yeah, like the person who's selling the flipper.
ah, yeah, I guess it's just completion. The basement needs to be complete. The roof probably needs to be changed as well. So yeah, I think they said it's gonna cost like about 6-7 grand to get it back up.
Okay.
60,
That
60
doesn't
grand.
that doesn't
60
sound a
grand.
lot. Yeah, that doesn't sound a lot. I mean, so I'm guessing like there's a certain number they gotta get back from this property. Well, how flexible are they on the price right now?
They're not really flexible because they purchased it at 300, so they're just really just trying to make something on it. So it's not really like they're trying to make much on it. So they purchased it at 300. They put in some work, obviously, like you can see. So they're just trying to get a little bit out of it.
So they purchased for 300 and they put some work and they want to get it. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I'm interested in presenting you an offer. Obviously, when we come in with cash, on our full cash and fix and flip type of offer, I want to look at it in that sense and present you a cash offer. But also, here's what I was thinking: I can actually pay you more if we're able to come in and finish the project and cash him out once we sell the project. Do you think your seller will be open to doing something like that?
I guess shoot it over. You need to send me something in writing because I need to present it to them. So just send me something in writing, then I can give it to them.
Absolutely.
Obviously, I have to check out to see what the legal terms of it are before I can tell them anything like that.
Yeah, I'll definitely send it to you right now. I mean, what concerns do you think they'll have with something like this?
Probably they'll need like a proof of funds or something like that, just so they know that this buyer will not make any defaults on the payments.
Okay, that's fair enough. And have you ever done a similar situation? Have you ever done like kind of like an innovation where have you ever done with other properties of yours?
Well, I've done seller finance in the past. If that's what you're asking.
Okay, yeah, this would definitely be similar to self financing. So, I mean, okay.
You almost messed up, but I gave you the chance of innovation, and you almost messed up. But you're lucky. I think you remember that.
How did I mess up? Hold on.
What?
You said how did I almost mess up? I felt like, yeah, you helped me very much.
No, I gave you the chance because it's innovation, but you almost messed up when offering me sub 2 and those kind of stuff when you could just have offered me innovation. So I guess you picked up on it and offered it.
Wait, didn't I offer innovation? Or
yeah, you did. You did. That's what I said. You almost messed up, but you're lucky you offered innovation.
Oh, okay.
Because I made the call in a way that I
you made it
wanted
easy.
Huh?
You pointed it out. You pointed out the obvious.
Yeah, honestly, like they started the work and then they got kind of like stuck in the middle with the
Yeah,
repairs.
yeah. That helped. Yeah, you provided a lot of details actually. Most of the time, maybe a bio wouldn't even provide that much details.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this was a good call at least. I'll give you 1.5. On everything. What? That gives you 6. Huh?
That
I
was
feel like your intros yesterday were way better though.
Yeah, I agree. Yesterday I did a better job than today.
In the intros, yeah.
Here's what it is. It doesn't.
Yep.
Alright, I gotta give you an address. Didn't I give you already?
You do.
I have to give you an address.
Is
Are you there?
Yeah, Joseph, I'm here. I'm here. Your property is just loading up.
I was like, did I just
It
mess up or what?
No.
Do you go to the third dimension or what?
Here we are. Hello, really?
Hello?
Hey, am I speaking with Yoda?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joseph. My name is Phil. I was just reaching out to you regarding that property that you have on 174th.
What about
Seen as yeah, so I was just reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving. I'm looking to get a property for my wife and I, just to add to our rental portfolio. So this one actually interest, just because of the way it seems like it's been recently updated. So just the way it's finished out, we're probably looking at getting it for as one of our Airbnbs. So that being said, what kind of feedback have you been receiving on it?
In regular feedback, we've had a lot of homeowners that like it. We actually got under contract yesterday, so if everything goes well, I think the property should be. We're just waiting for them to deposit the earnest money, and it's just a beautiful property, very well designed neighborhood, and I mean, if I had money, I would buy it myself.
Oh yeah, man, I don't blame you. I really like the interior design. Did they do it by themselves or they had someone come and decorate?
Their grandmother did it for
The
them.
layout, just the layout of the furniture, it has a really nice touch to it.
Yeah, their grandmother did the designing. He is an architecture design, and is a very famous architecture designer in Miami. So he knew that they were gonna sell, and he came in like did all the stuff.
Oh, who is he? I might use him, because we have a lot of Airbnbs. So, with the Airbnbs, once you get something attractive, it obviously can increase on how much you can rent them out for. Do you happen to know his name?
Yeah, his name is Gucci.
Gucci. Like the singer?
I don't know. Oh yeah, man. No, not the singer. Like
Yeah,
the
now
fashion
just maybe.
designer.
So, yeah. So is it vacant right now, or they're still living inside?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. And so I'm assuming they want it sold as soon as they can. Is that correct?
Yeah, they want it sold as soon as they can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just a little surprised, with all that designing that was done to it, and it looks like they actually put some work into it, some updates based on the pictures. I'm just surprised why they would want to sell. They just not like the neighborhood.
Uh, how do they do, but they're weighing their options. You know, they're young, so they right now they're mostly trying to utilize their grandmother to design these properties. They stay there for a few years and then they move to another one. So they're just, I guess, they're just buying and selling. And when the market rises, I mean, appreciates, they sell and they stay there. They buy another property.
Oh, nice.
They're nomads. Right now, they're
Nomads,
looking
yeah,
to get
yeah.
into an RV and just travel across the country.
Oh, nice, sweet life. Now, um, you've been in the market for about 22 days. What kind of offers have you received so far?
As I mentioned, we have two offers that we're pending. So we have an offer that's pending right now.
Okay.
Probably about
And are you gonna move forward with that one?
and it depends. We're just waiting because the seller hasn't decided. If it decides it's okay, it's okay. If it's against it, then we'll just wait till next time.
I see. Yeah, the market is a little bit weird right now. I noticed that you've been on the market for about 22 days. It's kind of strange that um, houses are staying a little bit longer, but it's good that you've already got those offers. Now, what happens? Are they still open to like backup offers, or they definitely gonna move forward with that one?
I mean, they're gonna move forward. It just depends, you know. As I mentioned, like they're just waiting for the deposit of the earnest money, and then they'll move forward or not. If somebody comes in with a high offer, of course they'll prioritize the high offer. Time's up.
Got it. Oh fuck! I was even about to move. You telling me I can't pay that cash for a base plan.
Okay, so transition 0,
Did I waste my time?
creative 0.
Okay. Did I waste my time in the beginning, right?
Yeah, you asked a lot of questions. I was about to sleep.
Come on.
Of course, 111, 1.5 intro, so 30.5.
You said wait. 111, then 0 on the last two.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Damn. Oh, the ones in Miami, they're really high. Okay. I just pasted. I just pasted you in there.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hey Philip, how you doing?
I'm good. Who's this?
This is Joseph Philip. I'm looking at one of your listings here in Circle Lane. Do you have a few seconds to chat?
Yes, Joseph. How can I help you?
Yeah. So I do. I work with my brother. We do flips and do rentals, and obviously we're currently really on the hunt for a good rental property. And this kind of fits what we're looking for. A property that may be needing some value add and also has like a good match of bed and bath. I mean, obviously, as you've probably been on the market for a few days, what kind of feedback have you received?
We haven't really got much feedback. One guy is supposed to come in today, so probably we'll see what he says about it. But just based on what I can tell you about the property,
Yeah.
it's really great. The only thing which I know may be a problem with a lot of the buyers is bathroom. So the bathroom is kind of those like old school tubs. So I know a lot of buyers these days prefer, like the shower kind of setup. So I know that may be an issue. But besides that, I mean, the property is great. Just needs, just like some cosmetic work. Nothing really
Got it. So the property is in great condition. You've had some activities on the in terms of the buyers. Have you received any offers?
No offers yet.
No offers. Okay. I mean, do they have any timeline where they're looking to sell this property by?
Man, I think they will just try to sell as soon as possible.
Oh wow. Okay. Is there
Yeah, it was
something
rented out, so it
Uh-huh.
was rented out, and now it's vacant. So I guess they have no need to keep holding on or waiting for anything. They want to get rid of it as soon as they can.
Oh man. Okay. So they're looking to. I mean, you're probably gonna have a payday real soon. They
Yeah,
sound
hopefully.
motivated.
Hopefully, I'm hoping you can give me that offer that I can just put this one behind me.
Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping too that we can come to an agreement. I mean, how flexible are they on the price?
Well, I wouldn't say they're flexible.
Mm-hmm.
I told them to list it at 250, but
Oh,
they
man.
kind of firmly believe that it will sell at this amount. So I guess that's what it is for now.
Yeah, we had a property actually that we were bidding on a few months ago, and the seller was the same. Like the realtor, like literally 3 months. For 3 months, the realtor has been trying to tell the seller, "This is priced too much. This is priced too much," and the seller didn't listen to the realtor. And at the end of the day, it ended up selling less than what the seller anticipated it to sell. Like what the realtor wanted to list it for. So like sometimes sellers can be really really challenging, but I guess that's the name of the game. I mean, you mentioned they're not. I mean, they want to list this property for a high number. Obviously, I'm assuming that. I mean, you mentioned that there's no offers yet. Are they planning to drop the price, or is there any discussion of that at all? Or they need to get that money?
No, because it's because we really just put it 2 days ago. So I highly doubt that there will be any drop in the price.
Okay, what are they looking to accomplish? Why are they even selling?
Well, they had tenants in place, and I guess they got kind of tired of the tenants. The tenants was really something that was really hands on, and they didn't want to deal with any of that. You know how tenants can be sometimes.
Yeah, here's what I'm thinking too, because we had a similar property that ours, like, a few months ago, we had like tenants for a long time, and then when we wanted to sell, we really didn't have that much of an opportunity without selling it for a discount. So what we did is that we sold it in terms of creative finance. I mean, and hold the note. Do you think your seller will be interested in selling it via like holding a note if we were to give them the full asking price, give them down payment to secure the interest, and make monthly payment to them, and they have to be hands free. They don't have to manage the property, worry about tenants, toilets, or anything like that. Do you think they'll be open to doing something like that?
I mean, why not just a cash offer? What's the difference?
Yeah. So for cash offer right now, actually, you say that they need to get, 290. You try to talk to them to get like 250. So based on what we've bought in the area, I think we probably need to be like around 50 or 70,000 below what they're listed for, and it looks like they're not. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like they're not willing to do something like that. So I'm able to come in for the full asking price if they can give me the terms that make sense and enable me to cash flow. Do you think they will be open to doing? I mean, obviously cash will be number one, but in case they don't sell, would they be open to doing some type of creative finance?
Man, shoot it over. I mean, it's just been 3 days on the market, so you never really know. I'd say shoot it over. Give me something in writing, something that I can present to them,
Yeah.
and then see what they say.
Okay, absolutely. Let me shoot it over. But I mean, what do you think they'll be more interested in? Like,
You're done. 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 Story is one. You're done. Story is one. You're done. Low on time. Transition one. think anyways, you couldn't have asked much on the price. I don't know, but like, because I told you they're kind of firm on the price, so you had no choice. Yeah, I mean, I think I give you a fair mark. So 3, 4, 5, 6 comes out at 6. So I think that's fair enough.
Okay. Okay, sir. I added this property.
Okay. Let's see. Dallas. Get through this drive. Get through this drive. Oh my God, charger. Bizenge, sorry, one second. Bizenge, can I please use your charger just for 5 minutes? Can I use the charger for 5 minutes? Could you please get it? I don't know what's wrong with my charger. It's not charging. My computer charger. It's about to go. Your Type-C charger, everything. Actually, just 10 minutes, I'll give it back. My computer charger is really fast. Yeah, you can come and get it in 10 minutes. No worries. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking Joseph?
Oh yeah.
Hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I was just calling regarding one of your lessons on St. Gertrudis Drive. You have a couple minutes ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Yeah, so I am a local investor actually, born and raised in Dallas, Texas, and my partner and I are actually looking for a property to add to our Airbnb portfolio. And just looking at this one, it seems like it just might be the right fit for that. So I was just reaching out to you to see if I could pick your brain and you can let me know what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
Well, I mean, have you seen the property?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it on Zillow right now, so I'm just calling based off the pictures that I see on Zillow.
Okay, yeah, it's a well updated A-class property. We've had the buyers come make an offer, but most of them are just investors who doesn't make sense as a rental. So, because the rental there is like $800, it's not gonna pay what we're gonna pay like mortgage wise. So, I mean, yeah, we've had a lot of interest like that, and also homeowners. I think we've had few homeowners, but we're still active, so we're still waiting for more activity.
Got you. Yeah, I know with a lot of our rental properties, that's why we actually moved away from, like short-term or mid-term rentals. So we're more reliant on Airbnb just because, you can rent it out for 1-2 weekends and, make way more money than renting it out for a month. So we're actually looking at doing that sort of thing on this one. Now, it obviously is a really nice property. I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed?
No.
Okay. Perfect. Now, is it vacant or are they still living there?
They're still living inside.
I see. So, normally when we purchase houses, we like to be a bit flexible on the timeline. Would they need a lease back or anything like that?
I mean, no, they won't. I don't think they will.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, it obviously looks like a really nice property. And it seems like they put some work into it. I'm just kind of curious as to why they're looking to sell. Do they not like the neighborhood?
Well, they do like the neighborhood, but this is they're looking to move to a place where their tenant used to be their family, and they moved, so now they don't have any family in the area anymore, so they're just looking to move to another different area, which is less expensive, and they can use this money to travel and other stuff.
I see. So they wouldn't be open to like putting in new tenants. They just decided to just get done with it completely.
Yeah, they have to sell it.
Got you. Okay. Now, is there a certain timeline that they're looking to get it sold by, or just as soon as you get, the right number, the right offer?
As soon as you get the right number. right over.
Okay. So now I see here you have it listed for the 220, 262. Is there any wiggle room on that price?
No.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Now, Joseph, obviously, with the way the market is funny these days, especially with the high interest rates for us investors. It's usually hard for us to check out on the loans from the lenders. So if I came in on a cash offer, I may be probably lower than the asking price, and obviously I wouldn't want to insult them and give them a low cash offer. So what I was thinking is instead of that, we can probably pay the market value for it, where we can, give them, if they're open to something creative, something like seller financing. Have you received any kind of offers like that?
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot.
You have,
Yeah.
and they're not interested in it.
I mean, most of them I wanted to be like to put like 5,000 down, 10,000 down, and that's just too low for my seller, with all the risk involved.
I see. So your seller is actually open to it. I guess the only I guess deal breaker is that he will need a larger down payment just because of the risk. Am I getting that correctly?
That's correct.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely understand. Once you actually get into a long-term commitment with the person, so
Time.
it's always good. TM. I was gonna show you my books. I'll give you referrals of people that I'm working with that are happy, like happy clients.
Yeah. So, okay, nice job. Well, I'll give you 0.5 on stories.
Really?
One,
And they say,
so 0.5 on stories. One flow, one transition, one creative finance, 1.5 on intro. So
one more on the one.
introduction. So
Mm-hmm.
that will give you a total of 5.
5, yeah.
Some reason why 5. Okay. Okay, take a 10 minutes break.
That's fine.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. what kind of feedback you received? I see you have it listed for about 24 days. What kind of feedback you received from the buyers that have walked through?
Well, I think we've had a lot of families love the property, but mainly they don't like it because there's like a there are families that are looking for a smaller house, and this was a little bit huge for them. And we've had investors, but the seller is not, it's not. I mean, the investors are coming in low, so the seller is not willing to go low, at least for now.
I see. Okay. Now, you say for now, you think that they're kind of flexible, just trying to test to see if the market bites, and then if nothing changes, maybe y'all might be looking at dropping the price. Is that the situation?
Well, yes, that is the situation.
I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. A lot of times, the investors, they want to price the property way higher than its actual value. But based on what I've noticed, a lot of properties these days actually sit on the market a bit longer because of, being overpriced and also being like a buyer's market.
Yeah, but I don't
But
think we're overpriced. I think we're priced right. It's just investors are usually low offers.
I see. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Now, are they still living in there, or is it vacant?
It's vacant.
It's vacant. So then, do they have a specific date that they need to get it sold by, or they're just waiting for, I guess, the right number that they want?
I mean, they're waiting for the right number. Whoever comes in with the first offer that's high enough. If they come in at full price, yes. If not, then the highest offer. They'll decide. They make a decision in a month. So, I mean, right now they're just still waiting. We have a few offers that are kind of, possible, almost there, but we're still waiting.
Got it. Now, what happens if they don't get that price?
We have offers, so I mean, we already have good offers, but we're looking for the best one. If they don't get it, I mean, it's impossible. It's as you can see. Do you see the property? Did you see the pictures? It looks really nice. So I don't think it's impossible for us to get an offer that makes sense.
Yeah, actually, I did see the property though, and like I mentioned, it looks really good. So I was actually kind of surprised, a property like this. What's Scott looking to sell? Did they just not like the neighborhood?
They're flippers.
Oh, they're flippers. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, just based on the work done, I can tell that it's been done by someone professional. So then, do they only flip in Dallas, Texas, or do they flip nationwide?
Why does that matter?
I just, always like to know such kind of things because we have a couple properties. Sometimes we offload our properties, so some of our properties we, once we get them, sometimes we just don't have time to put work into them. So we usually offer them to other flippers. So if you have a long-term relationship with this flipper, maybe you can also keep my contact in case this doesn't work, and you can offer them some of those properties that we have.
Okay, I see. Yeah, they're
So
mainly in Dallas.
Okay, so now obviously, it seems like you used to deal with a lot of flippers. So, right now for us investors, the interest rate, it's kind of hard for us to get loans from the lenders. So if I came in on a cash offer, it obviously won't make sense for them because they want to make money out of it. So I was thinking instead, what I can do is we actually purchased a property not too long ago where seller was open to us doing something creative. And obviously,
Right. So I'll give you.
Yeah.
0.5 creative. 1 on everything except intro 1.5.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll give you 5 in total.
Goes down to 5.
Mm-hmm. 1.5 intro, 1 story, low transition, 1.5, 0.5 created.
So what's the total now? What's the total? All of them. Let's see by your books. I don't know if it's for them. That you writing? No. Yeah. What is it? I don't see anything.
What do you mean total? Total of what? Of this call?
Yeah, like what's the total that you rated?
5.
Have you put anything?
Yeah, it's
Ah,
already
5.
there. Alright, you have an address for me? The
Oh,
last
the
one
wrong
before.
screen on the screen on the scorecard. So anyways, let me just put one for you. Something may happen. I don't know. Yeah. I don't have any extension. I lost it. East Kern 1 There you go.
Hello?
Good morning.
Hey Phil, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Looking at one property you have listed here. Do you have a few minutes to chat?
Yeah, sure.
So my brother and I, we Maine, we collect funds, and we diversify and invest them in different properties. Mainly, what we do is fix and flip, rentals, multifamily, and currently we're looking at properties in Dallas, and this one caught our interest. So I wanted to get a little bit of details from you and see, what's the situation, what has been going on, and if you've had any offers, and what have the buyers said so far.
Yeah, so we have fortunately not have any offers so far. And that's the reason why we dropped the price, just to attract more people. But a lot of the buyers like the property. It's just an older home, so obviously that's been the downside. I think it's built like in 1920, so the design is, a lot of people don't like the design, and also the kitchen cabinets may need to be changed. But besides that, it's been really well maintained.
Oh, okay, so nothing really major. What kind of offers have you received?
We haven't got any offers.
Oh, really? Okay. Is there, you guys have dropped the price quite significantly. Has that increased more interest, or is it more of the same?
It's really the same, to be honest. I haven't noticed anything. So we just dropped the price like about a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't really seen much change.
Yeah, that's crazy, because I was actually talking to another realtor a few minutes ago, and he actually had a property listed on, it was a beautiful updated property, and they're also not getting like any offers. So it's really crazy what this market is doing right now. But obviously, it looks like your sellers have, interested in selling. What has them looking to sell at this point?
They're really motivated, so they need to leave by 15th of August.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to sell. They're moving to different countries, so they want to get rid of all their assets before then.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that's exciting. Yeah. So I guess they really are really motivated. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
well, it looks like you guys have been on the market for a few days. No offers. What are they planning to do in case they don't sell? Are they just gonna price drop until they sell, or what are they thinking?
Yeah, so they need that amount. So if they don't sell by 90 days, by the time they leave, I guess they most likely will just travel. And they have one of their brothers who live close by, so they'll probably wait for him to facilitate the sale and transfer the funds to wherever it is that they go.
Okay. How flexible are they on the price?
They're quite firm. We just dropped it by 20K, so I don't think they'll drop any further.
Okay. Yeah, here's what I'm thinking because we actually purchased a property like this recently, and the seller actually they're not moving to a different country. They're moving to California, and had this property, so they had already moved out everything and stuff like that. And at this point, they were just paying two payments. So they had the new property that were making payments on, and then they had an old property that were making payments on too. So I mean, it was really weighing heavy on them, and they had to sell it right away. So when we came in, the property has been on the market for some time. When we came in, we gave them what they were asking for, you know, paid the down payment, paid the agent's commission, and we took over the payments that they had that was really straining them. I mean, if we were to do something like that, I know this might not be a really ideal situation since they're moving out of the country, but if we were to set it up for them where they would receive them passive checks, do you think they'll be open to something like this?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay. Is it because they just need the money? They're not gonna be here sometime.
Yeah, so they're permanently like relocated to a different country. So they don't want, like, that's the reason they're like offsetting all their assets, because they don't want anything to remain, anything that would tie them down to America.
Got it. Okay. So got it. So they don't want to anything that. Okay. I mean, what do they plan to do in case this one doesn't sell? I know you mentioned that they have a number that they want to get. What are they planning?
They'll probably just wait for it to sell. They're motivated, but they're not desperate, you know?
So they have time, and I guess they're just gonna wait.
Correct.
Okay.
The time is up. By the time I say that,
What's that?
the time is up.
My time. You were saying am I going to challenge you on the time or what?
Yeah, I even give the extra time,
Yeah,
an extra minute.
that's good. All right.
Yeah, so this one, I'll give it 2 on the intro. I think you switched up your intro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I think the intro was good. So I gave you 1, 2 on the intro, 1 on the stories, 1.5 on the rapport, transition 1, creative 1. That's 2, 3, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5.